And I am live, and then after the stream, I'm gonna do the big announcement in my Discord.
Right, I'm doing all mine collectively right now. Right, so I'm gonna get pissed off and let you guys have fun.
Right.
And I'll speak to you soon.
To enjoy Apex.
You just
Have
laugh.
fun with Apex. Say hi to Sunny for me.
I will. Night, night, guys. Have fun.
Indeed, say hi.
Dude.
And if you're gonna be in this Discord, then if we magically somehow hit a donor goal tonight, I'm coming past you.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, we are live. Hello, everybody. It's me, Mox. We just lost Trinky. Trinky's going off to go shoot people with friend Sunny into Apex, which is perfectly fine. Oh, I just realized I don't have my Discord reactive. I should totally see about figuring out how to get that back. Yes, professional streamer. Anywho, I'm joined by Karanzi today as I'm going to be checking out some Loop Hero, but before we really get rolling, we are doing, as a Thirst Gang Collective, for those who are wishing to, a charity drive throughout the month of December, raising money for the Vasculitis Foundation. Vasculitis is a very terrible set of diseases that apparently have a wide range of things, and the more I'm learning about it, the more I'm just, like, shocked at how little I knew about it and how complicated it all actually really is. But as I understand it, is an inflammation within the blood cells that cause problems throughout the body that leads to lots of problems and possibly even death. So we're raising this money over here to help not only find cures or even treatment plans for the disease, but also to help a community member of ours who actually does in fact have this condition. Though I don't know what the extent of their condition is or what specific version of it is. I think you actually know more about it than I do, Karanzi.
I just know that discussing I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it was discussing something to do with their illnesses and maladies, and this is the disease, or this is the issue that came up in those discussions. So that's about as much as I know. I just know that this was thrown around in those discussions, and upon seeing it, I'm like, I don't know what that is. I need to go and look at it, and I'm like, oh, this explains quite a bit about what's going on, and also sucks a lot.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get this reactive to work. According to this, I can just drag and drop this, but it doesn't. this dragging and dropping.
Just beautiful performances and featured act.
There we go.
There we go.
I got it to work now.
Oh, you saw my actual.
Yeah, I saw it changed to your actual Discord picture for a second. I noticed it's done that before when I've had to edit the reactive, but it goes to whatever you set up your reactive for later.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm doing all of this and why we're in such a state is because, as you can see, I've got a whole new layout on everything. I've got a whole new everything. It's pretty. A coffee shop. It's a very homely little thing.
I was about to say Kefefe.
Kefefe. Kefefe. Kefefe. A real kefefe there. So if you're in the position to donate for it, exclamation point charity will bring up the actual donation page for you to make your addition. If you're unable to donate to it, that's perfectly fine and reasonable, but feel free to share it around or even just let people know about it. Every little bit does help for it. With that being said, I'm going to get started on the game because I'm going to start anew because I am at the end game for everything else I've been doing. I have played this game a lot. This isn't even like my first main save file. I have another 3 saves on a separate account that I play things on. Mainly because it's like, you know, the old days, my old friends and stuff like that. The stars and the skies are going out one by one.
Man, to say, you like roguelites?
Yes, I do.
Have you looked into a game called Spell Disc?
Yes, I believe you recommended it to me, and I have it within my wish list.
Ah, okay.
I need to build the campfire. Got to create light, and now we got to go expedition.
Hard with the releases on that. There's a 0.5.7 right now.
Ooh.
So I have some things to look into on that. But that was a lot of fun. I was enjoying that a lot.
Yeah, I see it's remembered my settings for things, the speed up and everything like that, so that's fun. So yeah, so with a new Loop Hero thing, all I have is being basically the warrior. I haven't unlocked anything yet. It is all just playing through an auto-A, and I don't have any of my strategies. I don't have any of my plans. We're just trying to survive and do things as we do. Thinking about things and places where to put stuff, and the cards that you start off with. I do want to get as much experience as I can, so I'm going to push this as far out as I am able to. Plus, I want to help with things for the boss that's going to be showing up later. How much difference is this? It's the exact same weapon. The low-level stuff can often be identical to each other. Vampirism, I want to be able to have health restoration, put a vampire mansion here, so I can turn these slimes into a slimes with a vampire, so that I can get more experience for fighting with it, because the vampire gives me good experience and good loot, as well as better cards. I feel like I'm speedrunning.
Pretty much.
93 is better.
Oh, that's something I could do.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't mention. Oh, we've got
Goals, right? I forgot. So there are goals for reaching it. Mind you, this is a collective thing. That bar at the top is for everybody. It is not just ours. So if that gets to 100, all of us have our own incentives for it, and we are doing things, as far as I know, in $100 increments. For myself, if I get a $100 thing, Snoo is going to set up a Smash or Pass thing for me to do, which is going to be fun. I have no idea what that's going to even be like. And Karanzi is going to...
Oh, mine is one of mine is a surprise. I've got two separate things. One of them's going to be a surprise, but I quite literally just thought of something I'm going to put onto my other one, which is going to be... I don't know where it's going to be, but basically just speed running Slime Rancher.
Alright, fair enough.
So I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe throw in like a Legend of Zelda randomizer.
Zelda randomizer could be neat.
Zelda randomizers, yeah. But yeah, the other one that I've got planned will be a surprise, and will be it'll be announced tomorrow, essentially, when I'm live.
Alright, fair enough. When we're going to be doing the Resident Evils together, right?
Yes, I'm gonna finish that. Well, start finishing that. I think we may be able to finish it, but I'm not 100% sure.
This is going to be a mistake.
That's not a mistake. And I mean, we're gonna have to get agreement with the entire group, but I had suggested the possibility of doing like a group goal.
Mm-hmm. That'll be something we'll have to just talk with everybody. We're still kind of flying by the seat of our pants on this whole thing. Not as planned as it could have been and set up, but, you know, we're all doing this for a good cause. That's what matters. Holding on to that Oblivion. I do not want to give up that Oblivion. I should work on the vault, but at the same time, I want my health bonus. Ooh, treasure chest. I wonder if it's a mimic.
Oh yes, Loop Hero.
Ah, yes, Loop Hero. Good stuff. I goddamn love it. But also, how's it doing there? What a game, right?
Hey, SK, how's it going, man?
It's a good time. I love this game. Honestly, I found out about it because a friend at work was talking about it when the game was initially being released. They were playing the demo and was highly recommending it, and I thought, oh, that sounds really cool, so I go in and checked it out, and then I lost like an entire month of my life
Hello,
just playing
How
this.
are y'all?
Hello gamers, how are y'all? Doing alright. Doing okay. Having a time. Having a good time. Having a good time. It was just a regular thing. We got an invasion armor, which is not bad. I like the health boost that comes from this. I'm sad that I'm going to be losing the vampirism for this, but I'm more so wanting the damage from the weapon than I'm wanting the effect from the weapon. I'm not a necromancer and I'm not a rogue. Just having raw numbers as a warrior is a pretty good idea. This is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyways. Ooh, higher end shield, better defense and evasion. I'll take that. Lower defense, but higher evasion.
I wish this game had more content.
I do too. There's a lot to it still, thankfully. The sacred bosses are certainly an interesting thing, if you've never done them. And I don't like the second secret boss. The first one's fine. Dealing with the frog is just fine, but the devs, it's a problem.
The
Is
what?
it not like a? Is it not like
Oh,
a-
do you not know about the secret bosses? Yeah, there are
Okay.
2 secret bosses.
We've lost SK into to the loop hero again.
So, the first secret boss, you have to actually cover the entire
They
loop.
don't or didn't exist on Xbox.
Oh, that's a shame. You have to cover the entire loop in swamps to get the frog boss. And his deal is that he has 1 HP, but he has a massively high evasion. The second one requires you to have something like 7 or 8 different effects on a single tile, and then you blast it within Oblivion, and that will create a star. And within that star is the devs as a boss.
I hate you.
They hated him for he speaketh a true.
I'm installing this again.
Yep, they're gone.
Yeah, I told you. Is there not like a workshop or a modded scene for this
Not
game?
that I'm aware of. I've never really even heard of any Loop Hero mods. Then again, the base game in itself is just fine. I'm sure there's things people could change, different cards they could add, stuff like that. It's not like it's a perfect game by any means, even though, oh, I love it. Oh, look at that Vampirism. It's just a better version of the ring than I had before. Vampirism shield would be nice. Oh, wait, it offsets itself within that. Yeah, I want that Vampirism more than anything else. That's a far better ring.
Oh,
Ah, goblins!
there.
Yeah, I'm here for the damage. I'm not here for the effects on the sword.
There are some mods. There's a gender swap. I think a lot of them are localization though.
I believe
Yeah,
in it.
game
Motherfucker,
feeds,
thanks you.
rebalance.
This monster fucker thanks you. Thank you for the sub. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate that, Gray. How are you
Hey,
doing?
Gray.
We're fighting the monsters. We're not fucking them. That's a high-end defense, and damage to
Rara
all
is
is
quiet.
nice. Rara is quiet. I can see about editing that. Let's see here. True hair, because I don't know why when I leave the game.
How
it
did
just-
I?
you say to
How's
trigger
that?
the star?
How did I say to trigger the star? So you need to get something like 7 or 8 effects all on the same tile. So you need to have in like this tile a bunch of beacons or things like that, or the battlefield, stuff like that. Just 7 or 8 effects all on the same tile, which is it's doable. It's a pain in the butt, but it is doable. And then you need to blast it with an Oblivion.
Great.
Counter's
How's
cool.
my audio level now?
Yeah, grunting has been adjusted.
Oh, you already adjusted me. I was gonna say don't adjust it. I mean, the mic was kind of hidden.
I'll keep the vampirism up. I can break open the treasury right now, which gets me a better shield, higher
Sounds
vampirism.
doable with speed rogue, just beacons ahoy.
Yeah, probably. That sounds pretty accurate. Alright, and I'm gonna make myself a high mountain, which means harpies. I'm gonna put... Where do I want to put this? Because I want experience, but I also don't want to die. I'm already making things rough for me, considering things.
Frog sounds spicy that
Are you
rats
just
a
gonna
lot of swamps
proc
needed.
the-
Oh yeah, the frog is
Like
very
camp.
spicy.
and then get rid of it.
Sorry, what was that?
They got the mountain camp.
Yeah, the mountain peak. I could vanish it.
No, not the mountain peak.
It's fine.
You
I
got
can
the
pull it
goblin. You got the goblins.
Just gonna generate resources like that. I'm probably not going to actually fight the boss. I'm probably honestly just going to use this as a quick way of gathering resources. I want to get things built quickly.
Yeah.
Put that there so I can get some stones. Put
I
that
am
there so I
trying
can get
to
some
find a
stones.
style of cryptid that I know exists so I can have a basis to work off of, and I cannot for the life of me find anything.
Or are you looking for a specific cryptid, or are you looking for just a cryptid in general? Because if you're looking for a specific cryptid, well, I mean, you know what you're looking for. If you're looking for a cryptid in general, you know Mothman's always fun. Mothman. Ah. I'm gonna get killed by the goblins.
Nothing business.
I don't like a goblin. I don't care how effective they are and how useful they are for getting resources. I don't like them. I really hate goblins in this. Oh, that harpy chose a very awful place to go to. Making my life difficult.
With a vent here.
Yeah, I might not survive this loop, and that's if I die, I die, and that is what it is. I don't have shit. This is kind of just how things go for the initial running of things. I can get some more HP. It's not going to give it straight to me, it just increases my pool. Whoops. I was traveling. Yeah, I know. I am pretty goddamn strong, though. Oh, I might actually make it out of here, barely, but I might actually be able to survive this. Stick with what I got. Fairly close to the boss, but not enough that I could actually survive what's going on. You really need, like, potions and stuff like that as a warrior. Speed up. Hello, Harpy. Yeah, she's not as strong as she would be if she was at her later end strength. Defense counter? No. I want that vampirism. It's offsetting my damage by a fair bit. Meadows. Yeah, I'm gonna actually survive this. Holy shit.
No, just a style.
Yeah, I'd probably
Okay,
back out
visually
at
you're
this point.
seeing the side of this monster.
No, just a style, okay.
It's tall. It has a hunched back, so it's leaning forward a lot, and you can see it's longer than supposed to be arms.
Ooh.
It's skeleton because its skin is thin and tight.
Did I not put a...
Proportions are off. Its spine is much longer than it should be. And it has a long and served neck with eyes that have no lids and ably enough skin to cover its teeth.
Huh. Neat. Alright, let's get out of here. Keep all resources. Retreat. That was a good haul we got here. So we got the town now. We got the peoples. Yeah. Build. Get a field kitchen. Which we absolutely need. So the field kitchen guy gives you like real life recipes you can make, and he gave a recipe for adding honey and soy sauce together to make a very nice like sauce coating. I've done that after reading it. It is good stuff.
About? The tall bony ones with long limbs. I can't find any examples whatsoever, and I know it's a style of cryptid used a lot.
Tall bony ones with no with long limbs. It sounds like a skinwalker, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. But I really want this herbalist hut, but I need more
Is there
meat.
I mean, is there not an SCP that fits that description? I'm just trying to think.
MOCS, do not say that word.
Huh? Don't say it? Alright. I will not say the word. Blood Grove. Love me some blood groves. I don't really care for spider cocoons, but I love me some blood groves. Like, I know the spider cocoons are useful, I know they're helpful, but gah. But blood groves are my favorite, especially early on. Let's get going. New run. Vampire Mansion. Oh, this is going to be a spicy Vampire Mansion.
I saw that $10 donation. Now to see if everything else works.
Yep. Did it go through? I don't see it popping up within the thingy, though.
The alert went off, the bar didn't go up.
I wonder why. I am going to go check the actual donut page.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hey, never mind. There it is. Yay, we got our first donation! Woo! Thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Happy to see. Alright, Karanti, do you know why I love Bloody Groves?
I do know why you love Bloody Groves.
Don't say that word out loud. They're known as flesh pedestrians if you reference them. And don't say the word for windy voice. The Native American wolf-type monster. Okay.
Okay. I will refrain. Vampirism. Pure damage is nice, but early vampirism. Let's offset. Yeah, let's offset the health loss. Beacon.
Mox, can you turn yourself down a little?
Me?
Then I can turn the whole stream up to get a better hear of Aurora.
Sure. I've turned myself down. Turned it down for gray.
There was, oh, I would say there was no change in sound, but I mean, that's the Discord.
Yeah,
of
the
course
Discord.
there's no change in sound for me.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear any difference. It's all gonna be what it was for you.
Much better.
Much better. No worries. That's, every time Snoo gets on there and starts streaming, all of my settings get adjusted because Snoo changes everything on my computer. Literally everything. I have to actually redo my entire computer every time they stream.
I know I did mention to Snoo on Friday that they were quiet.
It's fine. It's great. It's already working. Alright. Broke the bank. That's a far better shield, just all around. Damage to all is nice, but I don't really have a need for damage to all at this very moment. We're only on, what, loop 2?
Yeah, loop 2.
Okay. That's an idea. That's not a bad idea either. That'll actually help with the goblin encampment quite a bit. Ooh, regen. I'll take regen. It's not like the normal build that I do with the necromancer where the regen will actually kill me. That's good stuff. Okay. Let's...
Got the money for charity.
We got money for charity, we did!
We have, yeah.
2.
We did! We're looking at, we're up to 25. We're already a fourth of the way to our first goal.
Oh no.
Question is, did the alert come through in your stream?
Yeah,
Is it just
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe it's- The bar's working, but I don't know if the alert came through on mine.
Oh, I saw the alert come through on Mox's end.
It's so cool. It's already going. It's already going so great. I'm very happy for everybody who's donating. It means a lot.
Yeah. Sunny
You're
and
right,
flavor.
Sunny and Flaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna dip again now, but
Alright, no
I
worries.
thought I'd tell you I'm doing my bit. See? Doing my bit, guys!
You're rocking it. Ah, it's so cool. It's so... Oh, yeah! Yeah! I would never do this in more normal circumstances, but because of the Bloody Grove over here, this is gonna go great. Oh, and look at that regen. Give me rocks. This is going much better.
Yes, the addition of that Bloody Grove.
It really is. That Bloody Grove is doing work. Now, I have to be careful, because I cannot put a grove anywhere near it, because if I do, that's going to jack everything up. But I can set up things for potential additional Bloody Groves out there. I freaking love this game. It's so fun. I love the strategy that goes between it all. That's a pretty nice one. I don't want to lose the regen that armor's giving me. Regen's not enough to matter too much. Like, offsetting it does lower it by a whole single point, but it's not enough that I think I am going to lose too much from it. Watch as I now die because of this. Ooh, and I can also offset it by just having a higher vampirism, so that works. What do we got here? Never mind, we can just get it back from this better ring. I am becoming a powerhouse. This is a good run.
Interesting. I didn't hear the... I can just get it back through the Discord. I heard it through the stream. That was weird.
Very strange. Double mimic. Want to keep these goblins still at somewhat control, because at a higher level of things. Well, then again, there's the vampires are going to sort of offset it, but it'll also create goblin archers. I don't want to have to deal with goblin archers.
Interesting. You're peeking in Discord.
I'm peeking in Discord?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know how my audio is
You're-
doing what it is.
Yeah, you mean you're peeking in Discord, but on stream you're fine because everything came through on stream.
Alright, where do I want to put this grove?
Like a grove?
Put a grove there. Like a groove. So I've been enjoying a series that was created by the legendary content creator, Brava Alpha Busa. It's called Hunter the Parenting. Have you heard of it?
No, I have not.
So it's set in the World of Darkness tabletop system, which is a really wild system. You've probably heard of it indirectly because a video
That's
game...
Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. Exactly.
It's Is it White Wolf, I think, is the werewolf version of it?
No, it's just called Werewolf.
It's just called Werewolf.
Yeah, just called Werewolf.
But yeah, no, I do know of the World of Darkness. I've actually...
Yeah, you
done
played it. You were a
tabletop
snake
in it.
cultist,
I
weren't you?
played it. Huh?
You were a snake cultist, right?
I was a snake.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
remember.
wasn't a cultist, I was a curator. But yes, I was part of the snack faction.
So he's been making a thing because of the Warhammer people basically cracking down on content created things from their fans, which is stupid. He's had to distance himself from the Emperor Has His Text-to-Speech program stuff, which is a real shame because that's hilarious and just really well done.
Yeah. I know they've been like cracking down on it. There was a guy that I used to watch, who I watch videos for, who does like bite-sized lore videos, and he has been making his own lines of like miniatures for 40k. But obviously not called 40k. And it's the same kind of thing because like they sue him for it.
It's really sad because like that fan stuff is so integral to like the community is why so many people got into it. It's like learning these stories and the silliness makes you just want to go and check it out and play it, and then it's just like, oh, if you actually sit down and do this, you might get in legal trouble from the people who make this, and that sucks.
Yeah.
So he's moved on to doing this as it's a lot more friendly and it's just as equally interesting and weird system as 40k within of itself. I don't know if I want to lose that. Still, my regen is absolutely keeping me going, so I don't know if I'm going to absolutely need that max HP at this very moment. Sorry, I'm thinking about things. The game as I'm doing stuff. I'm gaming. Gamer. But so he's been doing a series called Hunter the Parenting, which is basically like a sort of grizzled hunter man who is a psycho with his many sons, one of which is just named Door, with his son named Sun. Going through and like you know, being hunters of the supernatural. And it's wacky, it's weird, it's fun, but it's also very serious and in line with like what the whole thing is about. That's kind of worthwhile. That attack speed and pure damage on top of things. That's down, but it's also stick with what I got. Just stick with what you got. Focus, Mox. Focus. Say the funny lines, Mox.
Do the funnies.
Do the funnies.
Dance for us, funny man.
But I've been enjoying the crap out of that. I actually got the Poor Chem crew to start watching those videos as well by just sitting in the living room and playing them so that everyone who was out there had to watch them with me. And they've been enjoying it. And so much so that Chalk actually sat down and started actually looking up stuff in the World of Darkness system. Jesus, my attack speed is ridiculous. Even at the accelerated speed that I've got this going on, that was fast.
That was, yeah, but good. Going into World of Darkness, that's a rabbit hole.
That is a rabbit hole, and it is a fun one to go through. He was posting about some of his research that he had found throughout it this morning. And he found out that there is an entire system that allows you to create a Death Roomba and supporting skills to do so. And I think that that's just wonderful.
Yeah, I'm trying to think as to which particular clan that would be under.
It's not even a hunt. It's not a clan. It's just a hunter thing.
Oh, it's with some of the hunters. Okay, we
Yeah.
never really touched on that. We always went with the supernatural races.
So what we're probably going to end up doing is we're probably going to end up, if we do play it, being hunters. I have to get through Cyberpunk first before I even think about doing that kind of thing. Things have left off in a very wild place in Cyberpunk. I'll talk about that in a second. The reason we probably do the hunters is because actually of another campaign thing that we had been doing on the side. A long time ago, I posed a question of just like, so we have a superhero system we're a fan of called Mutants and Masterminds. And I was wondering what a low power game of Mutants and Masterminds would actually look like. Like, how would that actually play out? How would that function? You know, what would the players really be capable of or incapable of because of the system? And so we ended up creating an entire campaign called JoSona, because it was based off of like a combination of JoJo and the Persona series. I'm gonna die. I made a mistake. I'm not gonna be able to beat the boss this time, unfortunately, but I can see about just going through here. If I get to the end, I'll be able to save myself, but if that's saying I'm gonna survive, I'm dead. Nope. It is what it is. Them's the breaks. Yeah. Enough to build anything? No, I'm still short a little bit of meat. Did not get like hardly anything, but I gotta get more dogs. That's fine. Chrono Crystals. Chrono Crystals, considering I don't have swamps right now, Chrono Crystals aren't bad. The meadows and Chrono Crystals work really well together. Focus Box. Because of the system that we were doing that on, and it was really just a test thing. It wasn't like it was supposed to go anywhere in particular. So when I started getting into like Cyberpunk and stuff like that, we put that campaign on the back burner. And there's been a noticeable increase from the Poor Chem crew to go back to it. A lot of references to those characters and a lot of like reminiscing of that campaign and stuff like that. And I figured with the World of Darkness setting and the way that it is and how like the JoSona campaign was set up, that going back into it through the World of Darkness with the same characters, just changing their power set, would be a fun way of doing that. A fun way of giving it another go, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, like having a kind of a JoJo-esque system could definitely fit in with like the World of Darkness settings.
Yeah, especially
like
like part 1 and part 2 JoJo.
Yes.
Maybe
very
not
much so.
necessarily the stands, though I'm sure there's a way to probably do it. But at least from my understanding of things.
I don't know. The stands, you could go into like demonism.
It's not the same as a stand.
Well, how the demons work in World of Darkness, I think they do, because the demons in there possess human bodies. That's how they're able to exist in the world.
Yeah, but it's not a stand.
Yeah, you could tweak it.
You could always tweak it. But I'm not gonna go trying to change the proverbial wheel in
core.
a system that I don't fully understand.
No, that's fair.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, yeah, I know how this system works better than the guys who made it.
Yeah.
We'll just play it
No,
as it
that's
is
fair.
and then just play its own wackiness.
I mean, the thing with it is that all of the systems. I mean, they work on a D12.
Grunty? Hello?
Different. Hello?
I lost you for a second.
Did you?
Yeah, you were just gone.
Oh. Am I the problem?
Maybe.
I don't know. What was the last thing I said?
D12.
Alright, yeah. So they all run. It runs on a D12 system. All of the World of Darkness.
The ones that I know are a D10.
The D10
Yeah.
or one or the other. D10. It's all D10. I know they all run on the same dice. You're right. It is D10s.
This here. Put a beacon. Here.
But all of the systems run on that same system, but all of them are fundamentally different.
Yeah, they're all
But
their
they all
own
work together.
their own archetypes, but they play well with each other because they're sort of supposed to be played in tandem with each other.
Yeah, you can play them on their own. Like you could have just like an entire system that is, or entire game that is just Vampire the Masquerades, or ones that are just, I say werewolf, but I mean werewolf also does cover the other lycanthrope and shifters.
Better sword, finally.
But then you've got the demons. And mages, I believe, as well. And as you said,
Yes,
the
there are
hunters.
mages, and as I understand, mages are wacky.
I tried to do the mages, but it was just far too complicated
And
for me to even just get my head around it.
in the Hunter the parenting stuff, Alpha Busa has a vampire wizard named the Great and Mighty Kevin.
So mixing two, not doing one, but two.
No, there's a whole lot of things. I'm pretty sure most of the World of Darkness stuff is in there. Things are especially wacky within it.
A lot of the stuff are kind of all covered. Like the fundamentals are all covered, and it's all pretty much all the fundamentals are all pretty much the same. It's just the uniquenesses of some of them. Just I know that the wizard one is a little more complicated because they've got something called the veil, which is like magic exists all around anyway. You're just meant to be kept. It's meant to be kept secret.
That was a bad placement of that mountain. That was a bad choice on my part. Bad Mox.
It's kind of the same quote-unquote veil that kind of exists in, or like the differentiating between the two worlds that exists in like the Potterverse or whatever.
And be fine. I'm gonna put this though. I should probably start dealing with some of the ramifications of my own mistakes and follies as a player, quick thinking and trying to make funny content while playing the strategy game at hyper speeds. I don't know if that was a good decision or not, because I think that damage to all bonus was actually pushing me further than my current thing.
Maybe. I'm just asking. I just want to just double check. Is it like you're leaving the treasury at the top closed?
We're waiting for
reason?
specifically cards.
Fair enough. Rock. Rock Eye Song.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Trying to explain the process of the quick choices is a sort of pain. Because I'm looking at certain numbers and I'm looking for specific setups on things to actually benefit from the cards in a meaningful manner. No.
Yeah.
Because if I want to get the most out of the meadows, I have to put them aside, beside something. And if I want to get the most out of the rocks in the mountains, I need to put them beside each other. However, with the rock bonus being as little as it is, having the rocks on their own isn't too bad. Leaving the mountains on their own is an actual waste of space. Since we've gotten through sort of the World of Darkness set up an explanation on at least the fact that it exists and that like plans are going to be set up for doing it. Yeah, Cyberpunk is in a current weird state, and I feel bad because the fact that work has been because we did the D&D campaign over here on Twitch. I put aside the Cyberpunk campaign that I was running because I was not going to want to do two different D&D games that I was going to have to plan and set up and do one after another within a week. That is too much for a person to do feasibly. And I understand that there are some people out there who can get through it, and you know what? More power to you. I'm happy you could do that, but I'm not going to do it.
Well, I mean, that's doing two lots of DMing in quick succession. Probably no.
No.
I know you're a player. That might be different.
Well, yeah, because you're just playing. You're not like setting up the whole thing, and you're not having to worry about the world and the consequences and the effects, and keeping in mind what everyone's thoughts are, alliances, allegiances, the plot, and having to account for everyone's weirdness. Oh my god. That went awful. Oh my good golly gravy.
Yeah, that was not great.
Yeah,
you're kind of breaking even there.
I might die. Yeah. Yeah. So because that one fight went so bad,
yeah,
I lost myself. However, now I can get an herbalist hut, which I absolutely need currently as a fighter because I need those potions.
Is there any kind of like logic or strategy to the building?
There is. Early on, you're just trying to get things down. Later on, you're going to be setting things up in certain conjunctures to each other, especially like farms. You're just trying to get the most space you can out of all of your stuff. God, I love the swamp. But the swamp is going to mean that I can't have regen or lifesteal. That's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Maybe. I don't know. Second guessing myself. I could say balls to it and get rid of the road lantern and put the spider cocoon into there because the swamp vampire spider cocoon is a great combo. What a sentence. That wasn't gibberish at all coming out of my mouth. Why is it rings? That's a better ring. But why is it just rings? Axe rock. Swamp here. Meadow here. I miss some of the cards already. I love the town cards and the setups that come from it. Meadow here, mountain in the center. I can't play any of these bloody rows because I don't have the initial setup. Treasury in the corner. Put a graveyard. This is not going good as far as RNG for cars, equipment, or anything. It's kind of a rough game. It is what it is.
I end up having a load of rough games whenever I seem to play this.
It happened.
It does happen.
It's just being able to manipulate it, and it's not like the roughness is going to last forever. Eventually, you're going to be able to make some moves in some plays, but just the longer it goes, the more difficult it's going to go. Kind of like how I was hoping I'd get a vampire mansion before I'd have to deal with that. Instead, it's just giving me a bunch of meadows. However, it did get me a setup for doing... Oh, where do I want to put it, though? That's a problem. Gets me the setup for doing this, though.
Gonna say,
It's all around.
set up for if you may possibly get the boss,
Mm-hmm.
depending on
Oh,
how
hey.
RNG goes.
Actually, that'll be nice to have there. That's gonna help along with that entire thing. Sweet! Okay, the combo is going to work now. Put a cemetery here. I don't know if I want to put another grove somewhere. Yeah, I'll put a grove over here. That'll be okay. Rock in the corner. And it only took me 3 loops, but now the gears are turning. Until I unlock the ability to level up as well, I'm going to be especially weak.
Yeah.
God, I love this game. Almost forgot about my thing. Oh, that's just a stronger
Oh.
weapon. And then I could put this here. One of these here. Yes. So what I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to get one of these setups over here. Probably put a Vampire Mansion here. The Grove thing around here, so they'll cover most of the area. This side thing will be left open, but I can possibly get another Vampire Mansion for it. That's a high attack speed, and that right now I think that'll be better than the benefits of that lower end ring. I can kind of put whatever I want in that corner now. That'll help with things. Hello! Rock would be great. Open this up, see what I get. Better armor, but what am I after? Vampirism or regen? Vampirism, because the regen will actually kill me while I'm standing on the swamp tiles. Which I'm turning that entire area over here into swamp tile. Mind you, when I get into combat, I'll start killing myself when I hit things. But I'll deal with that later.
Well, won't vampirism do that as well?
Oh yeah, as I said, when I get into combat, it will. Yeah, when I'm standing on the swamp tiles specifically, then. So yeah, Vampire Mansion here.
Oh, you're just meaning that if you're not in combat, you would still lose health from having regen.
Exactly. If I was walking in the swamps, regen would actually be sapping me.
Yeah, yeah. Makes
And
sense.
while I'm in the combat there, the regen would be constantly killing me. Big area. Battlefield over here. We'll have a small little blood area, and that'll be fine. Where do I want to put these? I could sort of get started on another meadow around this area. Vampire. It's just vampirism. Vampirism. Put you here. You here. Rock. Rock and Hanger here. What are you doing? Curve out and see.
What am I doing?
Yes.
I'm going to be finishing off the goal.
Oh?
Well, I need to go and put things down before I completely forget. Because I know what I'm like.
Fair enough, fair enough. Mountain and center. Used a potion. Health is getting low because of that fight there. Higher damage is what I'm after. Replace the vampirism that's on there with just defense and evasion. It might be worthwhile for me to even just increase my evasion again. About almost 40% chance to evade attacks, which is awesome.
Oh, I'm also just going to step away quickly, so I will be right back.
Alright, no worries. Spider Isle over there. Did Spider Dangerlands? What a swampy bog. Alright.
I'm back, had some things to take care of.
No worries, welcome back. We've already started to generate some money for the charity, Gray. Look at that. Ooh. I'm gonna have to retreat. Can I survive the gargoyle, though? Oh, barely.
So proud.
Alright, that should... Yep, another successful run. Yada, 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 yada. Taka, 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 taka. Then Gymnasium, which will give me leveling up abilities. Alright, and this should also unlock the Village card, which is one of my absolute favorite cards. Because it gives me quests. Also I want to get to the crypt, but that's going to require me to do some other things. I also want to get... well, a lot of this, honestly. I'm getting the smithy will allow me to get started on things faster into the game, but it's not a requirement per se.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Get a rolling, get a rockin'. Rockin' and a rollin', bob around.
Ba 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 ran.
Ba ba ba. So I unlock the ability to level up now. Good stuff, good stuff.
Did you die or did you
I
retreat?
retreated. Strategically. Baha.
Wow. I'm gonna make this.
And now I can actually level up. Oh! Oh! That is a great thing to start with.
Large?
So I've got a vampire mansion with a village over here, which is dangerous, I will admit. I'm not going to deny its problems. However, its potential is great. It's this bonus experience, bonus rewards and things, and when it's all said and done, it is just a massive boon to what the village will become after 3 loops, with it being what it is. Another vampire mansion.
I'm out there.
Where do I want to put this? Here. Get the maximum bang for my buck that I can. Even if it's a small boon, it is a boon. Hire this, hire this, hire that. Okay, we're gonna have a mountain right off the bat. That's fine. Battlefield. That's a stupid idea. I'm not gonna do that. That's absolutely gonna get me killed. So one of the terrible side of having a battlefield is that anything that dies within the area that a battlefield is has a chance of becoming a ghost. So the more enemies there are, the higher chance there of being a ghost. Now you also get experience bonuses for killing ghosts, and that's all well, fine, and dandy. Except, well, if there's too many things, you could get overwhelmed really quickly if you're not prepared, which is what I'm afraid of for doing here. Ding. Alright, somersault. Dominant mass. Damage is increased by 20% of the death value. Heal 5%. We're gonna take dominant mass. So, with our current build thing set up, our focus is now going to be on defense. So anything that gives me defense is going to be what we want. Because on top of making us more hardy and more difficult to kill, it's going to increase our damage. Not my ideal card. There are other cards that I prefer much more, but it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. Higher defense, regen. The regen's, yeah, it's going to be negligible at that current moment. Making my life more difficult. But gotta handle it. Oh, come on. Maybe that's gonna be helpful, or maybe it's going to kill me. We'll find out. So when I'm done with this loop, this village is going to become a super village. Ooh, how confident am I feeling?
I don't know, how confident are you feeling?
Too confident, perhaps.
I just see what you did.
Uh-huh.
That's probably gonna kill you.
We'll find out. I still have another potion, so I've got that going for me.
Okay, yeah, you've still got another potion.
And I just got a major boost to my damage.
Yeah, that is a major boost.
I was just not getting anything for weaponry, which was absolutely causing me problems.
Yeah.
But from going back through the town and this, yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. Heavy quotes. Should be. Put that there. Build this off of it. Hold off. Think things through. Panic as I think I may have screwed things, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Something else I really like about the later difficult things is that mosquitoes become bombs.
Floating skeetos.
Yeah, so after 4 hits, they detonate. Defense.
Sorely needed.
Mm-hmm. Level up.
Ah, you're leveling now. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm not focusing on evasion, so evasion's not going to help me there. Survivalist could save me, but survivalist could kill me, depending on the situation. Regen might justify it, though. Battering ram's not as helpful. It's a one-use thing, basically.
Yeah, risk though.
Mm-hmm. No, none of those are better than what I've got currently going on. I had to think hard on it. Being able to reduce that damage is super nice. Enemies only do like 3 hits to me at a time. That's great. No treasuries, I've noticed.
I was gonna say you've been unlucky that I'm not seeing a treasury in 4 loops.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, got a good chunk of healing from that village. Got a new quest. Quest is right in front of me. Son of a bitch, it's one of the zombies. It is what it is. Bloody Grove. So he's a super zombie. Yeah, you can see from just his damage and his
Looks
HP.
like the cryptid type is Pale Crawlers.
Ooh.
I'm looking for something similar to the Rake or Siren Head it seems.
Well, now you got its name and stuff like that. You got it tied, so you'll know what to look for now, right? This is going a
I'm
lot
probably
better.
gonna have to draw it and I'm not good with drawing bones.
Well, yeah, but the more you practice it, the more you do it, the better you get, right? So, just kind of comes with doing it.
Bones.
Bones. You know, Gray, I think you're pretty good at drawing bones, just not the bones you're talking about. Anywho. Yeah, I
No
thought.
comment.
No
No
comment.
comments.
I thought real hard about that. Yeah, that 6 health per second regen is nice. That keeps proccing on itself and getting me beyond the thing, so that might allow me to actually push my luck and go a lot further than I was thinking about. And I'm still so far away from the boss, though. I'm starting to get to the higher end loop numbers. Think, 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 think. I can't do anything there. I can get that there. Put that out here. I'm running out of things to think about and to do. Bruh. No, the damage is too less to even think about or consider. Okay, open up the first treasury. What will it get me? Ooh, goodies. Big goodies. On high counter. I think attack speed will actually benefit me more. Even a little bit of attack speed will be nice.
Fair enough. Personally, I probably would have gone with the spear myself, but that's me.
Ah, you would. Wouldn't you, Spearman?
Yeah, I would. And what you gonna do about it?
Die, probably. Alright, crack that sucker open. Lower defense, don't want it. Damage to all would be nice, but... you know, never mind, I'm gonna use that ring. Maybe it was a good idea, maybe it was a
Mox,
bad
check
idea.
your Twitter.
Mox, check my Twitter! Why do I gotta check my Twitter? What's going on Twitter? Bah! Bah! Lol. No comment.
I'm Weetzing.
You're wheezing.
Easy. Oh dear.
Nothing bad, I
No
promise.
comment you say.
No comment, I say. Hmm.
Rara you wanna see?
Rara, you want to see? They want to know.
Sure.
It's not what you think. Less than you expect, more than you hope. No, that thing still has a better defense. That's what I'm at with the shields right now. Oh my god, that ability is just proccing like mad, and I love it. Okay, what do I want to nuke?
Less than you expect.
We're getting ready to go.
It was a quick draw you hope.
It was a quick draw. It was a funny. It was a I'm making a funny here.
Some fine strokes there, Gray.
Stroking real good.
Shut it, you two. Shut it, chowderheads! Oh my god, that super regen with the regen that I've got currently is ridiculous. Hey!
Make me daddy.
Quite. That's a tough one. 10% chance to crit is super nice, but so is the Blade of Dawn. I'm gonna take the Blade of Dawn. I'll take a crit. Just use it immediately. Thanks, game. Thank you. I appreciate it just so much. Beacon here. Beacon here. Beacon here. Beacon here. Beacon here. Yes. Yes!
Making beacon.
Because of the difficulties of this particular corner, but the boons I also get from this corner, I like my odds of survival. However, I am also likely to eat my own words here real fast. I shouldn't have put that there. Oh, I completed a quest apparently. Not a bad ring, but not better than what I got. That is technically a higher end thing. By 2. Increase my damage by 1, but it's still 1 more. In little increments, I suppose. This map is already becoming a mess. I'm not even gonna look at that one. Whoa! Crit time. I don't want it a goblin. Delete him. Bailiff, destroy him. I can offset it here. Maybe something nice. No. Tragic. Sometimes you gamble and win, sometimes you gamble and lose. Oh man, that was a real fucking Kirito moment right there. I was offsetting my damage so much. Woo! Ah, I can't give that up though. I can't give that up. But that higher regen. Man. I gotta be careful. I gotta think about my next move like pronto. I don't want to accidentally, but at the same time it could. I mean, it could be good. It could be bad. Oh, no. 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 Just no. Damn you, evasion. Ah, damn thieves. Alright, let's get out of here. Retreat. Another victory.
Retreats.
Don't have enough rocks. Let's get a smithy going then. That'll make my life a little bit easier as I'll be able to start with equipment. So that's a guarantee. Getting the farmland would be nice. But for now, let's just do the bits and things. Starts with Warrior's Gear. Let's do this. Yeah, it's already a major boon since I start off with higher damage, start off with defense, start off with extra health. How's that compared? It is better armor, better chest plate. Same shield, not gonna worry about it. Put that there. Put a rock here. Mountain here, meadow here. Yeah, you really get a feel for like the general flow of where to place things and where things are gonna be sitting. That's an interesting idea. Technically better armor. Technically better flow. I could have gotten a swamp there, that would have been nice. If I could have gotten a village there, that would have been like doubly nice. I shouldn't have put that there. Mistakes have been made. Not the biggest mistakes, but a mistake. For certain. And for real. Speed! Don't have a ring, so any ring is better than no ring. Those shields are all the same. We're gonna have a mountain here soon, which means harpies. Better weapon. Woohoo! Significantly better weapon. Spicy action there. Put that there. Make that faster. Mountain action. Treasury! Goody, goody, goody! Nah, that other thing's better. Other thing's better. That armor's better. We got the goblins! Damn gobos. Oh. No, I can't do that yet. As nice as it would have been to get rid of the goblins, and it would have been nice to remove this and create that, I actually want a second Bloody Grove here because I can then remove that and get double of the Wasting Groves. Higher number. Bigger number. So we're just going to hold off on our things and just wait. The time will come. But until then, just gonna do our thing. That's what I was waiting for. Just before the zombie fight too. Hell yeah. I'll go there. Swamp. Swamp. Swamp there. Okay, Blade of Dawn. Skilled armor. I'm gonna take Survivalist just for planning for the future. And I can help proc it with a higher end thing. I like the sound of that. Rock here, mountain here. Rock here, meadow. Yeah, no, I can put a meadow there. I'm lost to the game. Any thoughts of conversations past are gone. There is only Zulu. Tenacious one. I have such plans for you. Woo! No, that damage increase is well worth it. mountain. Battlefield mistakes. It's only 2 things. Oh, just in time. Maybe, no. It's weaker. The potential is there. Oh, the big scary man. No longer had the big scary man. Yeah, I think I like that more. Well, stick with the current weapon I've got going on. A lot of things just happened there, my god. Okay, Vampire Mansion. Where could I put that it's not going to immediately bone me? There. That seems like a good spot. For no particular or discernible reason, I promise. Ignore me! Ding! Ignore me! Yeah! I love this for the warrior. It's a fucking overshield. Reduces the overall damage I take, and it's just one of the all-around reasons why I love the Necromancer, so just being able to put that on a class is just so nice. Think. Brain. Alright, so we're approaching this. This might be a run that I actually get to fight the boss on, but I'm going to have to start getting very coy about some of my decisions. Be a little more willy-nilly, I suppose. Yes, the spider forests! Have you not heard of the spider forests? Huh, I wonder what was slowing me down there. Meadow! Nope. No. Nope. No. You would think with all these treasure chests, one of these things would be much better. And there we go. There's the one that was much better. Hallelujah. Woohoo! And a bigger axe! Got quite the axe to grind now.
Gotta be careful with your cards.
What was that?
You have to be careful with your cards.
Do I?
You're getting kind of close.
Oh, I'm intending to. I want to pop it. I want to fight the boss. I feel like I can actually win right now. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a shame. Alright. Triggered it. And we're gonna have to see and hope that we're gonna be able to survive and get through that. Oh, that's a lot of those, though. Less than ideal. But it is what it is. Can't really do much about that. Put one of these here. Yeah, sure. Why not? Naturally, everything kind of goes wrong at the end. Woo. No. A bunch of nice looking things, but they're just nice looking. They're not better. Okay, final setup before big boss time. So anything and everything that I can do, I should do. Alright, so... do I think I can feasibly kill the boss with my current setup? My gut says try it. But my mind's telling me I'm going to die.
So, my opinion would be that if your health was higher, like not your max HP, but your current HP was higher.
True, but I also have an overshield that I start with, and I regenerate health like a motherfucker right now.
Fair.
Damn. I almost got him. He was close to the threshold. He was very close.
Oh, you bloody growth threshold.
Uh-huh. Ah, if I had one more log, I could have gotten myself a nice little farm. I probably had that, but then I died. A silly death. But it's fine. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh, defense ring right off the bat. Cool. Nope, same sword. Literally the same sword. That's just a better ring. 2 defense is nice, but I could have other effects that'll help me out. Don't like that. Not a great first loop. Could be better. Yeah, that was a good spot for that. Alright, things are certainly starting to turn around into a more palatable loop, I guess. That attack speed and stuff like that's worth just a little bit less HP. Meow. It's just an all-around better thing. Didn't even notice the rock. That's not gonna be.
Wayne Johnson.
And the son of the rock, the pebble.
Rocky Rockefeller.
Rocky is Rocky the son of the rock.
It's entirely possible.
Rocky is the son of the boulder. I heard he was destroyed by a boulder-punching asshole.
Chris Redfield.
Chris Redfield killed Rocky's father. And that is a very debatable. It's a very debatable canon. They're here to help us. They're here to destroy us. The translation is debatable. No! I haven't gotten a single grove. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, it's a forest.
Nah, forests are a different thing. They're neat. They increase your attack speed. I like them. I also enjoy setting them on fire. If only. I'll take that. Same thing. Finally a grove.
Were you tempted by the hand of oblivion?
Yes. If I had gotten that later, absolutely. Because, damn, fuck. That would have been nice, for fighting, the Lich.
Yeah.
Because of my bad RNG with the, equipment over here, I'm getting my ass just completely blasted.
Ass blasting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't even have a chance. Maybe I got enough wood? No, not enough wood. That was just a bad run. Just a bad run all around. Tragic, I like that layout. But them's the loops of the hero who go into loop. Rather the loops.
In it, bruv.
Brev,
Never doing that again.
governor. In it. Bloody, bloody, bloody.
Shush you. Quiet.
If American pop culture has told me anything, I need to substitute bloody for almost every other thing and talk nothing about jellied eels. Tasty.
Jellied eels. What?
Jellied eels, yes. I'm not surprised that that's total bullshit, but it's really funny to say.
I would say, if that's meant to be British, I've got like no clue where that's from.
Everybody over here talks about how the British sure does love to eat their canned eels. There's even a song about it. There's even a song about it. That's not a joke. Eels. Eels, eels, eels. I can feel the fucking confusion on the other end. Just, what are you talking about? Kranzi, are you disappointed?
I'm disappointed in us. Jellied eels are a traditional English dish that originated in the 18th century, primarily in the East End of London.
Oh, it's real!
It is, yes. This is why I'm disappointed. The dish consisted of chopped eels boiled in a spiced stock that is allowed to cool and set, forming a jelly. It is usually served cold.
Oh my god!
Why?
Oh man! You have no idea how wild that is to learn that not only was that real, but you didn't know about it. Not that I'm saying that I thought it was necessarily 100%, but man, that's funny. That's funny. Holy shit.
Eels were historically a cheap, nutritious, and readily available food source for the people of London. European eels were once so common in the Thames that nets were set as far upriver as London itself. And eel became a staple for London's poor. The earliest known eel, pie, and mash houses opened in London in the 18th century, and the oldest surviving shop, M. Manet's, has been open since 1902. At the end of the Second World War, there were around 100 eel, pie, and mash houses in London.
Woo, this is going places.
In 1995, there were 87.
Oh no, the eel population dropped.
I mean, it went down, but I mean, in the present day, there are relatively few eel, pie, and mash shops still in existence. Although jellied eels are sold in some of the capital's delicatessen shops and supermarkets.
I see. So now it is
I mean,
an acquired taste. A delicacy.
That's the thing that you see with these kind of trends, though, isn't it? It's like something that was a staple for lower class citizenry like 200, 300 years ago is now something that's considered a delicacy for the rich and the elite.
Now, I have an American equivalent of that, but I don't think you'll like me talking about it.
Go on, then.
So way back in the day over here in the States, we used to put everything in Jello. I do mean everything.
Jello, that's jelly. I mean, that's essentially what these jellied eels are.
Yeah, but like, I mean,
They're-
like
they're
Jello
an
molds
eel
and
in Jello.
like, I want you to imagine jelly cakes, but inside of them
Yeah.
is like a whole ass like can of Spam and peas and things, and it's served chilled.
Fucking A. Fucking A, man.
Dude, it is some of the wildest and most disgusting things I've seen, and it was the shit.
No. The shit would be shit on a biscuit.
We call that shit on a shingle here.
I mean, I've seen it named both. It very much depends upon which branch of your military you're talking about.
It
but
depends
yes.
on your dialect.
Yeah. But shit on a biscuit, shit on a shingle is pretty much the same thing. Oh my god, that's insane.
I'm so glad I could help you rekindle your lost culture.
Oh my god.
News to you. Oh man. I am curious if Trinky knows about your jellied eels.
Oh.
It's a real thing. I want to know now. How many of the British people out there still remember jellied eels?
Well, they've got 3 British people in Trinky's Discord right now.
We're gonna go over there and ask them this terrible question.
Shall we invade and
Let's
find
go.
out?
Let's go invade them. This is gonna be a mistake.
It really is.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Hi
They're
guys.
way too split to pull this off.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. We're invading you guys really quick because I have apparently informed Karanzi here about a cursed British thing.
Oh,
Hi.
is that so?
I
Well,
thought
you've
he
got
was-
4
I
British
thought he was
people
drunken.
here.
Do you want me to say it or you want to say it, Karanzi?
No, you can say it because I can't bring myself to say this.
Okay, fair enough. So, how many of you here know about the British cuisine known as jellied eels?
I do know about jellied eels, yes.
How about the others?
Not really. Why?
Oh.
Jelly deals.
I'm not fully British though. That's my.
Yeah, me neither.
No, you're not fully British, Steve.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Dad!
This is all news to Karanzi, and he went on a history lesson for this whole thing. Also, Grace says hi.
Hi, Gray.
Hello. Alright, died. Did.
Yeah,
Hello.
no.
Ramsey, are you okay?
Karanzi is not okay.
I will
Right.
survive.
What about jellied eels has struck you so hard?
I just didn't think they were a thing.
No. You get
I
fish
did
and
not-
chip shops.
Yeah.
I didn't. Nope, didn't pay that much attention to it.
Didn't
Not
they?
every fish and chip shop. Some
No.
fish and chip shops have jellied eels.
I mean, I think one of the most bizarrest things was the fact that in like 1995, like London still had like dedicated shops for jellied eels, like 87 of them. In 95.
That's insane. I didn't know that was a thing. I think jellied eels were quite that popular, but okay.
Apparently they
no,
were.
From what I was reading, it was like in the 18th century, around that time, it was like a staple for the poor people in London to be having this, and then just like they started opening shops. The latest of which was opened at like the latest like 1905 or something like that. But nowadays they're served more in delicatessen shops, so it's like a delicacy for the rich.
Jellied
and the
eels
elite.
are still not as gross to me as pickled eggs.
Fair. I mean, I know that they were
I'm
like
not gonna lie,
pickled.
A
I know they were
pickled
like
egg
they were-
sounds fucking vile, man. Like,
That sounds
I
pretty
know,
I
like,
don't like
tasty.
pickled stuff.
in
Luke
in
has been
fish
asking
and
me to make some.
No.
Yeah.
My opinion of him's decreased so rapidly.
Me? I'm not me. I said Luke.
I said of him.
Luke.
Don't worry, my opinion of you is already low.
Wow. I think we better scarf them
Oh
before
no,
we
we've
cause
caused
any
discourse.
problems.
We better leave before we get dragged into it.
Have fun.
Have fun, everybody.
Squeal! Stop squealing!
It's a Lotus. What's up?
Hello?
Hello.
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 Sorry. We just had to go and invade another Discord.
We did. We had to go cause problems because we're the troublemakers, don't you know?
I know. I was like, oh, I'm gonna join the call, and then like immediately you guys left, and I was like, oh, I went onto your stream. I went onto your stream and got a wonderful, like, I don't know what the fuck jellied eels are.
Yes! It continues!
Run Lotus.
Run,
Oh my
Lotus! That's great!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Karazi didn't know jelly deals existed.
No. No.
The great
I'm
British
guessing-
cuisine of
Oh,
the
hold
jelly
on.
deal.
Can I guess what they are?
You can absolutely guess what they are.
Alright, my official guess is that they're like gummy snakes, but just eels.
That is a very innocent answer. That is not what it actually is.
Oh, is it like a sex thing?
You think I wouldn't know about that? That was the case.
That's accurate.
I mean,
Alright.
what?
Dude, if it was a sex thing, Karanzi would already have retweeted it like 50 times.
Guess that's probably true. I would have asked the question, hey, do you know what a jelly deal is? And he would have leaned forward like, what do you want to know?
I mean, look. I could probably go on Urban Dictionary, and there probably is a definition.
Yes,
for it
I'm
on there.
curious what the urban
Hold on,
definition.
I don't want you guys to tell me what it is. I want to look up what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, I haven't
Jelly.
explained why I know what a jellied eel is.
Okay.
Oh, you
it-
haven't.
You know, the only reason I know what a jellied eel is because of the Mighty Boosh.
Oh
I don't
god
wanna-
damn it!
Okay, it looks like something is decomposing.
That's because something is. It's an eel.
Right. Okay. I haven't read it what it is yet. I've just seen the picture. Eels were historically cheap. Okay. Thank you. I don't want chopped eels boiled in a spiced stock that is allowed to cool and set, forming a jelly. It is usually served cold, so it is like a treat.
It's more like a whole meal.
It was a staple meal.
Oh. When I think of jelly, I think like sweet treat.
No. Then I guess, Lotus, do you know about the old tradition in America of the jelloed everything?
I don't like jello, so no.
Oh. Oh, you really shouldn't look up our old jello cuisines with jello molds.
Okay.
That is essentially what jellied eels is, because the jelly you're thinking of is what we call jam, and the and what we call jelly is what you guys refer to as jello.
Oh.
What we refer to as jello.
Wait, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's a British thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a British thing called jellied eels.
Mhm.
So it's like jello eels. So it is a sweet thing. Yes.
No.
No.
It's a savory thing.
I thought
it's-
I did the conversion math. Oh, also, I wanted to ask because
Uh-huh.
you never responded to me, Karanzi,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
in planning. Is that like is the thing you sent in there like a command for the Discord, or is it like a copy paste for like chatbots?
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. But you can do it. You can do it as either. I mean, I've got it set as a command. But you're right. I might actually just change it to.
Is it command in the Discord?
No. It's for streams. It's for streams.
Now I'm
For your
lost.
No. The thing that I put in there that I've used for my commands on my channel.
I need to like, I need to have the resources then, so I
Yeah,
can
I
put
can-
them on my channel because I wanted to do it.
I can send them over as Mox is busy right now.
Oh, you need the charity stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was
Yeah.
public.
No, yeah, it's public.
Oh yeah, no, Drinky and Mox are.
Yeah, we're raising money for it. We've already gotten $25. It's going great. We get
$5.
we got to 25. It's great. If we get to our first goal of 100 over here, I'm gonna do a smasher pass that Snoo was gonna set up for me.
Yay! I love smashing things. Lotus smash.
Lotus smash.
Smashing pumpkins.
Maybe. I'm honestly kind of afraid as to what the Smasher Pass is even going to consist of, because like right now, Snoo is not exactly in a great state of mind. Not that they're doing bad.
Would
It's
Snoo
that-
make me a Monster Smash or pass?
Would Snoo make me a
XD.
Monster Smasher Pass? Yeah, Snoo would probably. Lotus, have you heard about the Frog Wife?
Nope.
So in our last D&D session, chaos ensued, and Snoo's character got engaged to the nearest princess of the land, from the nearest kingdom, which unfortunately happened to be a character who was technically an antagonist. And because of the effect that was set up, mind you, I got this from one of the various random deck things that I have onto the side as a resource. Upon putting on the ring that betrothed them, they would be compelled to find each other. They were just a couple miles to the north in a mountain. So they got kidnapped by said character. And the last session ended on a sort of cliffhanger as they were approaching a mountain temple that Snoo's character had been taken from, and they are currently hovering over them. And ever since that session happened, Snoo has been obsessing over their quote-unquote frog wife. Because
Okay.
it's something that has never happened, and this whole thing is just wilding on them. And it's been really cute and really funny. I even went out of my way to go and draw said frog wife, which is actually in the blue flamey kind of place there. Snoo has been coloring them. I did the drawing. They are a drow elf who is part of a frog cult, and they are known as the Lady of Frogs and Stars. And half of their body is covered in paraffin wax. And it wouldn't have been
Cool.
paraffin wax if Karanzi hadn't informed us what paraffin wax was so long ago.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Yo, you're welcome.
Dude, speaking of like monster smasher passes, I
Mhm.
would smash all of them.
You would smash all of the monsters.
I'm gonna regret that later, but yes. Okay, I don't know what the second link you sent is, Karanze. Oh, it's an
which
alert
one?
box. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an
It'll only
alert
pop
box.
up when there's an alert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm smart. Alright, well let me get this all set up and then... I don't know, how long are you streaming for, Moxie Poo?
I'm streaming probably until at least 3 o'clock, though I could go later depending on things. You know what could be a fun thing? Because you were talking about it. We could play Monster Prom, Lotus.
Cool.
It's on my list
Yes,
of
we
things to
could.
do as it is,
Could do that.
and it'd be appropriate for it, if you are down.
Like today?
Yeah, like today.
Oh yeah, totally.
In fact, are you busy right now?
I'm gonna set up like my OBS and then like with the charity stuff, and then after I do that, I'm not busy.
Cool. Then I'll keep doing what I'm doing, but when you're done with that, we could probably go into play that, because I threw together Loop Hero as a thing to do, sort of in a quick session of things. Literally, while I was talking to you this morning, Karanzi, I was installing Loop Hero.
I installed last night Bloodstained.
No!
I'll
I
play
died.
that again.
It's fine. Bloodstained, the Castlevania game?
Yeah, Ritual of the Night.
Good stuff.
Not the main game, not the Curse of the Moon. The
Talking about the 3D
2D.
one. Oh, are you talking about the 2D or the 3D?
Well, I mean, the Ritual of the Night, I guess, is 2.5D.
So you're talking, okay, you're talking about the one with the 3D models with the sprites.
3D models.
Okay, so the
That's
one that most
that's
people,
Ritual.
so the one that most people got really into versus the ones that people enjoy afterwards. I don't know why, but I have a sudden craving to play Dino Crisis.
Oh god, no.
I fucking love Dino Crisis.
You, I mean, Dino Crisis 1 probably is okay. Dino Crisis 2 and upwards.
What?
you're
Dino
getting
Crisis
to
2 is
realms of-
great! What are you talking about? I love having an arcade shooter for my survival horror game. And I'm not being hyperbole with that, because Dino Crisis 2 is really fun.
I'll be honest, I've not bought or played the Dino Crisis games since their original release.
No worries. I'm in that same boat. Well, technically speaking, I haven't played Dino Crisis 1 since then. I played Dino Crisis 2 in my high school times, mainly because my best friend had it, and he was just like, oh, I'm gonna play my favorite Dino Crisis game, and I thought it was gonna be the one that I remember, and it was not. It's not that at all!
I am so proud of what I have just done.
What has you done?
So, do you remember? Wait, I don't actually remember who was there, but at the end of my last stream, I ended up putting Scilabs as a fucking Chad on my screen.
Yep.
I now have it occasionally, like, scrolling over my screen in, like, 20% capacity. It's stretched out.
Oh, you got a marquee doing that?
What?
You got a marquee that's doing that?
Are you saying a word I don't know?
Maybe. So that's the technical term for having words scroll across the screen is a marquee.
Hmm. Yes. I think it's funny. I like it.
I gotta flex my college learning!
Hooray.
Snoo was making fun of my college learning too. I'm actually gonna share a thing in the planning and stuff like that, because the nice little drawing that I did of the North Pole style thing, right? Not only did I make all of that last night, but I was showing like my progress of how I was doing that to Snoo, and they were making fun of my setup for it, because they're like, I can see your graphic design brain working while you're doing this, and I'm like, shut up.
Oh, stop.
Stop.
Stop it.
Stop it. Like, I shared it in Highway to the Danger Zone, but like that's how I started that thing off. That's how I got it going. This is absolutely how I set up that shit.
Hey, if it works, right?
It do, but it's just like it did put into perspective that when I draw things, I draw them like I'm a designer, not like an artist. Ooh, that's a really rough idea there, Brain. We could salvage that. And have fun with it, too. Do you know about the second wheat fields, Karanzi?
The second wheat fields?
Yes.
I know about those wheat fields. They spawn scarecrows, right?
Yes. But did you know that you can actually paradox wheat fields?
Oh?
Yeah, so if a wheat field can only exist if there is a village. If you get rid of the
Yes.
village, it becomes a wild wheat field. Funny enough, those things can actually be allocated next to abandoned villages or warped villages, which you get from placing forests.
Okay.
It's kind of wild. Lotus, do you know about Loop Hero?
Nope.
It is a really cool nerd game.
Cool.
It's not really a game you play. It's more of a design and style things. You get your cards and you basically build an RPG world that your character is going around to get things. Your actions have consequences based on the cards that you place and do things with. It's pretty freaking in-depth and wild. And one of the really cool things I enjoy about it is that you get these things called oblivions that allow you to delete cards or tiles, because sometimes spawning things will have drastic effects. Like placing so many mountains over here will spawn a goblin camp, and I fucking hate these goblins, so he's gonna die right now. But another thing that can happen with it is that there are cards that are dependent on other cards. Like this Bloody Grove is dependent on there being a grove. And if you get rid of the thing that they're dependent on, you create a warp version of it called a paradox version. Because it shouldn't exist. Because it's missing its necessary components. And it creates a very interesting effect on the base card. But sometimes its effect can be detrimental, to say the least. One such thing is actually how dangerous the Bloody Grove becomes after you remove the necessary things from it. It becomes a hungry grove because it is starving for life. Because a Bloody Grove only exists if there's a forest for it to feed off of the creatures within sight of it. Afterwards, it becomes a starved grove, and it is not picky about what it eats. And because of this, anything that's within the area over there, when it gets to below 30% health, just dies! Because the grove just eats it. But as a nice little bonus from it, that works on bosses!
Yay.
So it's been a fun exploit that I have royally abused over the years. Just royally abused. Battlefield. Blah.
Fox,
Breast.
have you had coffee today? Or straight sugar cane?
Have I had coffee or sugarcane? I have technically had coffee. I have not had straight sugarcane. Why? Am I coming off as hyper and wild or something like that? Because if so, I'm gonna let you know. Most of my problems, or quote-unquote problems, are coming from delirium, from lack of sleep, because I've had 2 work weeks of working nothing but 4 a.m. shifts. And I am not a morning person.
Mox be wilding.
Locks do be wilding.
Yeah, I was gonna go with Slap Happy.
You were gonna go with Slap Happy?
Delirium Overdrive.
Delirium Overdrive. That's my new, my stand of power and ability, Delirium Overdrive. I don't know what it does. I'm one of those stand users who has no control over his stand. Help. Could you imagine being somebody who is not in a right of mind that you can't even control your own soul, so much so that it is a detriment to you? I don't know if I'm getting it across right. I know Karanzi's familiar with JoJo. I don't know how familiar you are with JoJo, Lotus. Lotus? Moth girl? They're gone. They left us. But anywho, some of the stand users from JoJo can't actually control their stands at all.
Yeah.
And some of them are actually fatal to their stand users. One such one that I love to death is Notorious B.I.G., who can only activate if the stand user is killed. How do you even learn that you can do that? You know? Where the fuck does it come up in you know, the everyday thing of, oh yeah, I can use this really cool, unstoppable, immortal power, but it costs me my life. I have to die to do it. You know?
Casually.
Just casually. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I was just talking about one of my favorite stupid things from JoJo, Notorious B.I.G.
Yes.
Are you familiar with JoJo?
Yes.
How familiar?
My brother was obsessed with it.
Ah, cool. A man of culture, I see. I am also obsessed with it. Funny enough, I got obsessed from it from Shy Guy. He introduced me to JoJo,
Boy,
the
that's
drug.
crazy motherfucker.
That crazy motherfucker. And then I surpassed him in the JoJo fandom. Oh my... Holy shit! We got a Prime Matter, huh?
Whoa.
Yeah, do you know how astronomically low the chances of getting one of those is?
Low, I assume. Very low.
I have to kill an enemy and it become a ghost, then I have to kill the ghost and the ghost becomes a ghost, and then I have to kill that ghost and that ghost becomes a ghost.
Sounds fun.
It's ridiculous. That is wild!
And with probabilities, you times the probability to get to the next probability.
Uh-huh.
Which a lot of people don't completely ignore and think you just add.
No. It's a multiplicative,
That's not-
and that goes down! It goes down
That's not how-
hard!
Yeah, that's not how frickin' probabilities work.
Yeah, probabilities and statistics. It's such...
You multiply, you don't add.
It's so ridiculous.
Well, depends on what you're doing, but in that particular case where you're talking about an event on top of an event on top of an event, you multiply the chance.
Uh-huh. That was absolutely wild. That guy fucked me up. Damn it, everything was going so well and now everything's gone wrong ever since that ghost showed up. Lotus, help! It's all gone wrong!
I'm sorry.
Help! Ow!
Hello, bitch.
Hello, bitch.
Hello, bitch.
Oh, whoa, bitch.
Oh well, motherfucker, do what I tell you.
No, I can't put down the wheat fields.
Oh,
Hey.
no, not the wheat fields.
Not the wheat field.
If I said something to global, it should not only work when I'm in the window.
It's true, it shouldn't.
You fucking liar. I'm not calling you a liar, Mox.
Yeah, I know, you're yelling at your OBS.
I'm actually yelling at VTube Studio.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna know something silly that I know you already know about, but I learned about like 3 days ago?
Sure.
I just learned about the prop function of my VTube model.
That's like how when I learned how to make my 3D model wear a VR headset, but then I couldn't take it off.
Oh no!
It was so funny. There's like a clip of it that's just called Help.
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 Help me, please.
Please.
I did, however, just figure out how to make transparent capture on my model, so that's fun.
Oh, the transparency setting within the actual source.
Yes.
I got lucky. It happened to be in a tutorial I was following.
It was in a tutorial that I was following, but it just didn't work in OBS. But OBS introduced a new thing that supports VTuber bullshit, and so now
It supports us.
Yes, it supports us, and not Karanzi.
It doesn't support the Karanzi or the I'm so sorry.
I
hate
feel
it.
discriminated against.
Yeah, unfortunately, Karanzi, you are. All you have left is your jelly deals.
Let's do that and jelly deals.
Uh-huh.
Worst timeline.
This is the worst. Oh, man.
8-ball? What the fuck?
Meatball?
No, 8-ball.
8-ball?
8-ball in my chat. Hold on.
Wait.
8-ball. Hold on.
They balls these nuts.
8-ball is Karanzi gay. The 8-ball says doubtful.
It's true. It's doubtful.
It's doubtful. It doesn't know for sure.
I deleted goblins by building a town on top of them!
8-ball is Mox. Oh. I forgot to write gay. I just wrote is Mox and it said no.
It's true, I'm not. Damn, that 8-ball's on top of things.
Is Mox homosexual? The 8-ball says might actually be yes.
Well, that's because by technicality, Snoo makes me gay.
Snoo makes you gay on a technicality.
I got another one!
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hibbity, hobbity, hibbity.
You failed your own quest there.
I did. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's because I technically built another city on top of goblins.
Karanzi, I think you should quack.
Whack.
He did it!
He did it!
He freaking did it!
He fucking did it. What a chat.
The majestic space duck.
The majestic space duck.
Tentacle no.
The majestic tentacled man.
8-ball is Karanzi, a tentacle duck. The 8-ball
Oh my
says
god,
no.
Krill's oh my god, Krill's in trouble.
What is it, boy? Krillin fall down a well.
Oh no.
Sounds about right.
No, not again. Okay. Alright. I thought it was gonna happen again. I don't think I could have survived another encounter with one of those things. I know it's shit.
Hang it on.
I love this game soundtrack, man. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Tragic.
Holy shit. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Aww. I did a loud burp.
It did not come up. I'm sorry. We'll never know what that could have been.
Why is the State Farm logo on our...
It's not the State Farm logo. It's the logo of the place, the foundation that we're putting the money towards.
Oh, it looks like the State Farm logo.
Yeah, it does a little bit, but it's not. It's because the vasculitis stuff is for the blood cells, you see. So their logo for the vasculitis foundation is 3 blood cells on top of each other. So I did my best to recreate it. I thought about just finding the logo on Google and then just slapping that on the sign. And then I went, no, I want to just make everything for this. So I did.
Did you just say vasculitis?
Huh.
Hold on.
Man, why can't you just paste an image in OBS?
Hold on.
That's some OBS.
Hey-oh.
Why, yes, Gray. I did say vasculitis. Because this was going to come out, but we're doing this charity and raising the money from you. We're doing this to help raise money for finding cures and stuff like that for your stuff.
Not you specifically, but like...
In general.
In general, yes. I have no idea where to put the little, like, State Farm Santa thing you made.
I put it in the corner.
I know you did.
It's very nice there.
I don't know
It
where
looks so...
I
I
have
can
the
look at
best idea! I
It's
have
a giant.
the greatest idea! Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Hold on. hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm really excited. This is a great idea.
I can only hold on so long. I have to go back to my normal size.
I am crying.
How it is.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh, wait, how do I do this? I don't remember how to do this.
That's right. We're gonna raise money for you, or from with you in mind. We're going to be doing all these things with you in mind. This is a group thing from all of the Thurs gang. Well, for those who are participating, but we're saying the Thurs gang. Even if they don't necessarily do anything with it, just, you know, it's all within the spirit of things. In the spirit of giving, in the spirit of helping of things, that's kind of what this time of year is all about, after all. Goodwill towards your fellow man, even if you are a moth or some other thing.
Don't tell Trinky.
Don't tell Trinky. Trinky must never know the truth about Lotus. We have to take the secret to the grave.
Where did it go?
Ahaha, I am in tears, arms.
Yeah, okay, Mox, that image might actually have to be like MKV or MP4.
Seriously? I can't do that in those formats.
You can't do that?
I had
Alright, never mind.
to put it as a GIF and stuff.
Thank
That's
you,
the best I got.
Oh no, that's fine.
Like, my options were JPEG, GIF, and WebM.
This is such a great idea.
I'm very excited to see what your thing is. You're so
welcome,
excited
Greg.
about it that I want to have that excitement myself. Spiders!
Oh no. Look, I turned on my camera in OBS.
Oh no, do your actual camera?
BRB, I gotta
No,
go
not my
find
actual
tissues,
camera.
bahaha.
You gotta go find tissues? Okay. Fair enough. Karanzi, I think we just overwhelmed Craig.
I think we did.
In all
And
fairness...
my headset is running out of power.
No! His ears are
Stop it.
fucking dying!
They
You're
are.
supposed
I'll
to
be
go
back.
look at my camera.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Discord,
in
yeah.
Discord. Oh yeah, the thing. Oh, it's on your head!
Don't know.
It's on your head!
It's on my
That's
head.
awesome. That's awesome.
I'm leaving it here.
That's a good place. That's a good place
Yes.
for it.
It is a good place for it.
I'll be right
Very
back.
happy.
I gotta figure out how to put other people's like VTuber stuff when I'm doing stuff with them on my thing. I see so many other like content creators do it, and I don't know how.
It's pretty easy with like a 2D model because it's all just like images. So you paste an image on the image.
Yeah, but for like the 3D thing, how do?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you have to make a 3D model of the thing.
My guess is that I would need some kind of source to a video or something like that with just your like VTuber thing, and then I do transparency. You know?
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry, I thought you meant like adding custom props.
No. I'm talking about
Hold
like
on. Google VDO Ninja.
VDO Ninja.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna
And
go
then you
Google
can-
this.
Then you can upload the virtual camera source and send it to someone, and it makes it into a browser source that they can add.
Oh, okay.
That's what most people use.
That makes so much sense. I'm gonna bookmark this, and I will work on that for the future.
Fucha. That's how my model has gotten on Scilabs' stream before.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just real jank with it.
Get it done.
Like- I can't be streaming if wait, I can do it for us right now actually.
Oh,
Alright,
right.
back.
Welcome back.
Sounds a little different.
Welcome
Sounds
back.
in my ears are a little different, but yeah, that's fine.
Are you plugged in?
No, I'm using the Skull Candy wireless earphones, my Sashivos.
Okay. I mean, I'm a big fan of my skull candies.
Yeah, it sounds different from the chunky headset that I would normally use.
Jumpy.
Yeah.
Bonk
Oh, I can put the wheat fields down. Yes.
Okay. So.
Out in the fields, Mox.
To put the spiders in the field. Why is Kumo in the field?
Kumo working the land.
Kumo working the
Farmer
land.
Okay.
Farmer Kumo.
He,
Mox,
his-
you know how to do chroma key, right?
Yeah.
Just add this link as a browser source, and then I will be on your stream,
Oh my goodness.
and it will be so good.
All right. This will be
I was gonna say-
exciting. Just the link you sent me straight up.
Yep, the link I sent you straight up.
Okay, and then I'll chroma key it, which will take me a second.
Yes,
But
for green.
it makes sense.
Really good thing that my model is like entirely blue and purple.
Add here, and then I gotta go into the stuff. Yep. Right click.
Exist.
Edit.
I'm going to exist.
Where are you? Color key. Here we go.
I was gonna say, do you not have access to the?
Oh, it did bad
chain
things.
Together.
It did bad things.
It did bad things. The green
Oh,
is
what a-
freaking out.
What have you done? What have you done?
We destroyed
you
you.
chroma key?
Yeah, I gotta. It's on green. Oh, okay. I had to play with my settings a little bit for some reason. Oh,
Why-
I made you bright.
Oh,
It's fine. There you are.
At least it's not inverted like on Synapses.
There. You are now.
Scilabs made it inverted on purpose.
You're
Hey,
not-
I'm next to myself.
You're on top of yourself now. And
Oh.
now we are the same size, and we can bully Kuromazi. He's so tiny. Look at him. Bully him.
Bully him.
Bully him.
Bully him. Bully him. Bully him.
It's the only time that you're able to bully me
yeah.
because of my height.
It's true.
When on
Wait, it looks like
stream.
I'm just hitting him with my boobs. I don't want to do that.
I'll hit him with my boobs then. Ha ha. Ha
I mean, I'm fairly certain I'm probably taller than both of you in real life.
ha. It's possible.
How
How
tall are you,
Yeah.
pleb?
6'2".
Oh yeah, you're taller than me, but just barely.
I am 7 feet. 7 feet. 20.
7 feet
7
20.
feet 20.
Yes.
It's so true. I've seen them.
Yep.
I can confirm.
I hit my head on the door frame.
They hit their head on the sun.
Snoo.
Now I'm tempted to put that thing as a dongle on my head because I could do it. I have the prop set up, but I'd have to go into my model settings.
Do it.
I don't want to be a unicorn right now.
Oh, look, Mox, we're matching now.
We both got swebbers.
Swebbers.
Oh, I died.
Scilab says my sweater looks like it has sperm on it, but it's supposed to be a lamb.
I mean,
I-
see, I can see the lamb. I was thinking snake with his mouth open.
I would have figured it was like a petal or some sort, like a flower stem with a closed lotus.
I really need to redo this logo type thing, because this is like my logo.
Oh.
It's supposed to be a lamp.
It's supposed to be a lump.
I was trying to
To
make
be
it
honest,
like
that
minimalist.
makes more sense.
Like a desk lamp.
Yeah, that makes the most sense out of anything.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to find another minimalist lamp that actually looks cool.
I am gonna change things up for a second. I want to do.
Okay.
I want to do a thing. I just remembered, but it does require me to get things set up for it. Not that it's gonna take me too long. but that means I have to change some of my stuff around. So, if you'll give me a moment, I'm going to go put on some music in the background, which I got some great new tunes to the Mr. Mock Stream playlist.
Yay! Oh, also, I'm ready to play.
Cool, cool.
I probably should have said that.
Yeah! What do I want to put on here? Something serious or
Mario
something
Kart.
silly?
Silly.
Silly? We're gonna go silly? Full silly?
Full silly.
Okay.
We'll send that silly. I don't know. I couldn't think of something that rhymes with silly.
Sucking on my tendons like you wanted me. Sucking on my tendons like you need them. Sucking on my tendons brings you big delight.
Love Hot Dad.
Sucking on my tendons
I'm gonna
almost
keep
every
asking my
night.
8 ball.
You're staring at my tendons hungrily.
8 ball
On my tendons 'cause you love to eat and
is
suck that meat. Put those tendons in your mouth and seal your lips. Chew and suck my chicken treats until they
listen
don't
forget.
swallow.
Alright.
Am I communism?
Yes, the concept.
So crispy and plenty.
Why am I like see-through through myself?
Sucking on my
Okay.
The chrome is probably black.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay. Both of you guys. Both of you guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you guys a series of questions. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Kumo's here. I have to give
Can
him
I
my
have the names of
obligatory
everyone
affection.
involved?
I'll be
Can
right
I
back.
post my little clip on Twitters?
So far it is myself, Karanzi, Trinky, and Lotus. That I'm aware of who are involved. And yeah, you can post your little clip on Twitters.
Was Snow going to be
I asked them
involved?
about it, and they didn't
Aurora.
seem too crazy about it for their thing, but I'm sure they'll help about it.
Sure, okay.
Alright. Yeah, when Lotus is back, I will ask them question things that are really cool.
Comma.
Alright. Actually, I could start with you, Karanzi. So I'm going to ask you some
Okay.
questions, and then I'm going to ask you some more questions after I figure things out. Okay?
Alright.
Okay. Question number 1. Oh, it looks like Lotus is back. Lotus, are you back?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna ask I'll do the same thing I was telling Karanzi. I'm gonna ask you both questions, and
Okay.
then once the first round of questions are done, I'll figure out what thing you're in, and then I'll go from there. So,
Okay.
for the first question,
True.
you find yourself standing with a group of friends of yourselves. Where do you find yourselves in? 1, mingling within the group. 2, right in the center. Or 3, off on your own place.
1.
Karanzi?
3.
3? Okay. For the number you chose, keep it in mind. We're going to be adding things together. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, give me one moment then.
Yep.
So, like, I'm gonna keep track by counting on my hands.
Yeah. So if you said 1, then 1. You said 3, 3.
Okay.
Okay?
Mhm.
So, second question. How trusting are you when meeting strangers? Do you trust them from the outset, which is 1? Do you make them earn your trust, which is 2? Or depends on the situation, which is 3?
Probably 2.
Okay.
3.
Okay. So you're 3-3 and you are 1-2, right, Karanzi? Or Lotus?
Yes.
Okay. So that is. So
Can't wait to find out what Pokemon I am.
Karanzi is D. Lotus is H. Okay.
H for hot.
So we'll start with D then. Okay. So we'll start with Karanzi then. Are you flexible enough in your stances if someone puts up a persuasive counter-argument? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When you are troubled, do you like to talk it out with others? Yes or no?
No.
Interesting. Are you fussy about how others view you? Yes or no?
I mean, if you're looking for a hard and fast answer, it would be. If you're looking for a binary answer to that question, the answer would be no.
Okay.
It very much I mean, it does very much depend upon the person, but
And that's understandable. but
overall,
these are
it's
just yes
no.
or no ones.
Yeah. If you're looking, so if you're looking for a binary, it's no.
Okay. And lastly, do you readily take positions of leadership? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And Lotus, you were H, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you often worry about standing out? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. On your days off, do you prefer going out or relaxing at home?
Relaxing at home.
Okay. Do you find yourself thinking women are scary? Yes or no?
No.
Are you bad at keeping still? Yes or no?
No.
That's very interesting that the both of you said the necessary things all for the exact same positioning. Okay.
Are we still keeping track of the numbers earlier?
No, those were just to decide the grouping of things. Okay, so with that
okay.
in
I've been holding
place,
3 up on
Yeah,
my
no
fingers
worries.
this whole time.
so with that in place, Karanzi is a DE type, which makes him Miracles, and Lotus is an HI type, which makes them Red Garland. Very interesting. So I'll share those things over here. What I just had you do is I just had you do the personality test that the fucking fan-made JoJo game starts you off with that decides a lot of things about you.
Oh.
It's fucking cool.
Are we sharing it, by the way?
Yeah, I'm putting those in the Danger Zone stuff. So there's Miracles, and there's Red Garland. Oh, there's about to be Red Garland when the link will actually go through. Come on. And so these would be the stands they would have assigned you. So it describes Miracles as, this stand has the power to manipulate the subconscious using bioelectricity. It can make the user invisible to others and induce hallucinated pain. It can also deflect attacks back at a foe. You are an antisocial and have trouble fitting in. However, you are honest and don't put on a show of yourself for others. You have a lot of self-loathing and a bit of a persecution complex. You hate the things you don't understand and take things as fact without looking into them. However, when it comes to protecting your loved ones, you can accomplish tremendous feats of strength. As for Red Garland, clothed in red armor, this warrior stand uses its fist as a weapon. Its punch can knock people silly, incapacitating them temporarily. Its incredible offensive power is offset by disappointingly low accuracy. However, in terms of sheer strength, few stands can match it. Tact turn, intimidating and unshakable. You are a methodical approach to problems, never rush things and seldom show cracks in your calm veneer. You appreciate the simple things in life and have a lot of self-control, but you're a loner by nature as you feel most at peace when you're on your own.
Cool.
Wild stuff, right?
Yes. Although I feel like it's like a tiny bit inaccurate because with my fighting willpower, my stand would be a worm.
A worm.
A worm.
You would be.
Oh my gosh! Wait, actually, that reminds me. When I was in senior year of high school, I don't think I still have it, but I remember what it said. I put in my name in one of those things where it like has like a randomly generated like answer depending on what your name is. And I put my name into like what your stand is gonna be. It said the name of my stand was Stupid Mirror, and its ability said controls hair. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Would you like to hear the one that I got?
Yes, please.
So I ended up getting Deep Purple, which put me into the I category with the H as the second thing. Not that I think that matters really much to you guys, but, you know, just being transparent. Deep Purple. I'll share it in the Discord as well.
I want to see the image.
Yeah. They're pretty neat looking. I don't think it went through properly. Yeah.
There's currently no text in this page.
That would be because it got a small error. There we go. That should be just fine. There we go. So, Deep Purple, made of smoke, it can manipulate atmospheric density. It can poison the air around it, change the air pressure, and detonate hydrogen and oxygen particles. However, its range is extremely short. The smoke that composes the stand flows out of the skull-faced jar at the center. You are lukewarm and hate to be bothered to do much of anything, but are also dignified. You assert yourself easily, are thick-skinned, and have few worries. However, you are abstinent, contrarian, and hate to lose, often preventing it by aggressive means. You are overbearing and rebellious, but have the talent to back it up.
Yeah. When I met you in person, I was like, damn, that boy's a rebel.
Rebel
Rebel
yell.
boy.
The leather jacket I like to wear. That's clearly it.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. And
So-
the toy store that you guys frequent in your town.
We don't really frequent Fig Pickles. I like Fig Pickles, but we don't really frequent it.
Oh.
I wish we could.
I don't know why I got the impression that you guys are there like every week.
No, I love that place. Don't get me wrong. If I could spend more time there, I would, but I don't. It's so out of the way for us to go there, but it's always a place that I love being. I love having the opportunity to go there.
I mean, it looks super close.
It's well, you gotta remember, none of us drive here except for Chalk.
Oh yeah.
We're working on
Man.
changing that, but well, it's
Having
also
a car
snow.
there.
Well, we have a
was
truck.
So
Snoo and I have a truck. Yep, we got that truck. We've had to replace the battery in that thing already, but it's fine.
You be
Please,
trucking.
Dude, trucking.
Are we going to do game?
Yes, I was actually getting over here set up, and I was about to ask, do we want to do 1, 2, or 3?
I haven't done 2.
You haven't done 2? You want to do Monster
That's
Camp?
the big one, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
Monster Camp. We can do Monster Camp. They're about to release a new DLC for Monster Camp, which is going to be neat. It adds 4 new playable characters.
Monster
Hey,
Camp.
Yeah, Monster Camp is getting more support.
Oh.
Cool.
I'd offer Karanzi to join in, but I don't know if he's got the time.
It is a bit late. It is, what, 10 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
So I will have to pass. Thank you very much for the offer, though. The Ronzi does appreciate it.
Monster Camp Edition.
Yep, I'm updating my thing. I'm changing it from looping respectfully to looking respectfully.
Are we, though?
Yes.
I'm looking extremely disrespectfully.
Monster Camp.
PST what's Lotus Twitter if have one.
Monster Camp.
What's Lotus's Twitter? I think it's Mothgirl Streams?
Mothgirl tweets.
Mothgirl Tweets. Okay, so I need to stop me music, which is fine.
Ew, they remastered Barney.
They remastered Barney.
Moth Girl
I
what?
think either that or this is
I
Moth
just
Girl
tried
Stan.
streams.
Mothgirl tweets.
Yes,
Game
and I will not
couch.
change it because Moth Girl X's does not sound good.
No, no, it doesn't. All right. So I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick before we go. I'll be right back.
I'm sending Barney in general.
But that means we're in charge.
Oh no! Quickly, what's something inappropriate I can put on my VTuber?
I don't know.
Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna transform myself as much as I can. Black cat ear. That right here. Okay.
Trumpet.
No, he's back too soon.
I'm back.
I return.
No,
Oh,
it's
he's
too
back.
soon.
It's too soon. How do you mean it's too soon?
I'm trying to turn myself into Neko.
You said
Or monster.
you said Kumo was home, right?
Yes,
Does Kumo want to play?
Kumo is in the shower.
That's not an excuse.
That's not an excuse. Give him the controller in the shower.
Exactly.
Let's see what else. What else?
Oh, I have 5 points to spend. We have already got all of these points. Oh. Apparently it's horny Halloween outfit pack? What? Okay.
Scream if you're horny.
This game's
I
ridiculous.
hear that.
We just got started. You got sunglasses on now.
Yes.
And a thing of wine. Oh, we're getting fancy.
That's
The tiniest glass of wine.
tiny. I don't know. I can't hold it, so maybe not. What else will turn me into a monster from Monster Camp? I'm camouflaging as a monster.
I'm pretty sure the both of us would be fine at Monster Camp.
Oh, I know, a tail.
Yeah, a tail would probably help. I remember that the last time that we played this, we were just making jokes about Snoo being face down in the lake just floating. Constantly. Just constantly.
I'm being a cat this time. Meow.
You
I'm
are a cat moth.
Cat.
I
Is
remember that.
Is the tail annoying?
No?
Okay, I don't know. I'm trying not to make anything be in the way. Let's see, what else? I can have bread. I don't really want bread.
And you don't want that bread.
Ah, and since I am being,
Incognito. Mustache.
incognito. Yes. Let's see. Can I make it so it moves with my mouth? I like it when it does that. Ah! Here we go.
Yes, you are ready for the Monster Camp. No one will ever recognize you.
No one will ever recognize me. I am a normal monster.
Normal monster. Completely a normal monster.
Yes. I have
EFFFF.
monster. Hello.
Hello.
My name is, Where Lotus.
Hello, I am not Lotus.
Hello. My name is, not. Actually, I can't come up with something funny. No, Notice.
I am Notice.
I am Notice.
Hello, my name is Totally Lotus. That is who I am.
Totally Lotus.
Yep, absolutely.
To-
Completely.
Tortoise. Tortoise.
I am Tortoise.
Actually, I need to move the tail. Tail's sticking out weird. There.
I'll do
Now it's
that two-player thing. If Double A want to join, though, he can. Well, I'll set it up for a short game. These things are lies. I have never gone through a full game of Monster Prom in 90 minutes. It's always like a full game of Monster Prom is 4 hours.
accurate. Just like the DC deck building game, which we now have like 5 different of the.
Oh, you got all the like
for.
support for it?
Well, that's complicated because there's like 12 different packs you could get.
It's true. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Oh, I gotta send you an invite, don't I?
Yeah.
I forgot to do that remote play. Get over here.
Ah, I am still translucent, so technically I'm also a ghost. This is perfect.
Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seems possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with the possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, who do we want to be? We got a bunch of people in different options, one of which is being frickin' Modius from Helltaker.
Which you're gonna be, of course.
I might be. I like my boy over here, Ozzy. Then again, I could rep Zoe.
Represent!
Represent.
Represent! Represent! Oh, every person has a different option. Oh my lord.
Yes.
Jellyfish.
He's certainly a character. I'm gonna do this for Scilap. I'm gonna be Zoe. My name is...
Zolap.
Zolap?
My name is...
Sioe?
Kyox. For Scilap's and Mox.
Crocs.
Kyox. Hold on.
Crocs, please.
Our name is Cox now. And we got that they them pronoun now.
Oh yeah, because you are multiple people. It's
Exactly.
technically accurate.
Yep, multiple people. Let me think. I have to now. What would Mox and Scilap's choose together? We would absolutely choose
I feel like Scilap's would choose poison.
Insect Eradicator, and then the full Battle Arcana Tarot cards, and then we would absolutely also
Build a
have
golem?
the build your own golem.
But that's a Rubik's Cube Sudoku, isn't it?
Yep. Yes, it is. Who do you want to be? You could be Modius.
I could. I don't know. I don't know who speaks to me. I want someone that looks feminine, faux show.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she's too dommy for me. Oh, it's between these two.
the Frankenstein and Modius.
Yes.
I'm gonna say go to Modius route. It's entirely because I'm biased.
All right, I'll be Mobu.
What is your name?
My name is. Not Lotus. No caps. Wait. I actually don't know.
Who?
Mobu, as you just said.
No, because okay, I want it to be like me, but I also want it to be funny.
I said Mobu, but okay.
Oh.
Mobu. I don't know how you got that, but okay.
Whatever. How long can I think about this for? Okay. I love, like, the dialogue when it actually is, like, my name, like Lotus. Because then it's like, oh, hey, Lotus, blah, 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 blah.
You could just make
know?
it Lotus. It's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a gimmick. You could just be Lotus. I usually just do this as Mox. Lotus with that smiley face. Does that
Yes.
mean does the smiley face have to be there every time?
Yes. Everyone has to be happy when they talk about me, or else I'll be sad.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
Okay.
What are you taking? Are you taking that body pillow over there?
Yes.
The lemonade Daki Makura.
Taking the Satanist kit.
The little
because I am.
Satanist kit.
It's accurate. I am little and I'm a Satanist.
So is Snoop.
And let's see, what makes me look like a monster?
The sunglasses, the flaming fucking sunglasses.
I think I would burn the... Actually, no. Moth to a flame.
Yep. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. We were asking... whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest and who has never been successfully romanced in any of the times we have ever played this ever.
Hold on. Calculaster is, a library computer?
Yes.
Isn't this the game that we watch
Yeah.
porn on library computers?
Yes.
Has anyone made a joke about that?
Yes.
Nice.
Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who has set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Which of these would be your favorite TV show? Cox!
Cox.
I don't watch TV, like, ever. If I had to choose, though, it's probably gonna be, anime.
My favorite TV show. I can't lie. I really love house flipping shows, but also documentaries.
Documentaries are great.
Yeah, documentaries.
Alright, me and Dahlia. That's always how it is. Fuck yeah! I love anime! We've got so much to talk about now, Cox! What's your preference? Shonen or shoujo? Dub or sub? 90s animation style or modern? I've got a whole folder on my phone of my favorite anime fight scenes. We should binge watch them on the way to camp and try to recreate them this summer. I'm gonna United States to smash your ass to hell and back! This is gonna be awesome. Oh no, Calculaster. Do you want me to read or you got it?
Oh, you enjoy documentaries as well, Lotus? Smiley face? They are my favorite television medium too. Enter. I recently watched a documentary on all the perils of summer camp in preparation for this trip. Did you know that in 2017, an estimated 1,600 American children went missing while visiting national state parks, never to be found, completely unexplainable?
Tragic.
Such is life, I suppose. But perhaps if you and I stick together, Lotus smiley face, we will not become an unexplainable statistic.
Perhaps.
Not becoming an unexplainable statistic is one of my major goals this summer.
We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do something real quick.
My turn? Oh,
See, I already know how to get Dahlia's attention. This is, every time I play Monster Camp, I swear I wind up with Dahlia. Calculester is notoriously a bitch.
Ah. So you're helping me get laid.
Yes, I'm wingmanning you right now.
Wing-minging.
Wing-minging. Gonna wing-ding you.
Ping-wing.
So let me just do a little bit of homework here. Okay, so creativity and smarts are going to be the things that you're going to want to focus on.
Okay.
Which you're starting off with not great creativity and middling smarts. So gonna have to
I
focus
gotta
on those.
get my creativity up.
Yeah, which creativity is raised by going down here to Scout HQ, and your smarts is from going into the woods. As for me, I'm going to choose fun.
Oh boy.
That day, you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait.
Oh, beautiful.
What? That's it? Then why hasn't that worked for you yet? Oh, wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan! You're recovering from that interaction when Dahlia almost tramples you with her rock-hard calves.
They're not cutie more.
Oh, hey, Vox!
Dahlia's here.
I didn't see you beyond the majestic... Oh, yeah, Cox. I didn't see you beyond the majestic silhouette of my own flexing muscles.
Fantastic.
I've got to stay on top physical condition if I'm ever going to earn my FBI agent badge before the end of summer. You're about to explain to Dahlia how that's a different kind of badge than she probably thinks it is, when you notice another Dahlia in the vicinity.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What are you looking at, Cox? I'm flexing my quads right now. You should be looking at... me? Who are you, stranger? Who all looks almost exactly like me? Explain yourself at once.
I'm Dahlia.
Oh my god.
I don't look like you. You look like me because I'm Dahlia Aquino. Rar, rar, rar. You're not me, I am. You lack the necessary muscles. On contrary, since I'm the real Dahlia Aquino, the real Dahlia Aquino looks like this, and since you don't look like this, I'm the imposter? But how can I be? Am I such a master of disguise that I fooled even myself? She's fucking buying this.
Jebus.
Oh my god.
No, you're not the master of disguise. But I am! Counselor Flodge! That's right, Dahlia. It was me all along. You couldn't tell because I was wearing a mask. Your
I
ingenuity.
would go away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky monster kids.
Damn the monster kids. Your ingenuity truly knows no bounds, Counselor. If only I had your mastery of the art of infiltration, I might make a better candidate for the FBI. Alas, my flawless blue skin and extremely handsomeness render me totally unfit for undercover work. Why, even if I posed as a contestant in a beauty pageant in order to stop a domestic terror plot in a fun-filled romp starring Sandra Bullock, I'd likely render myself too inconspicuous due to winning so hard. That is such a reach of a reference. Please, Counselor Flodge, teach me your ways. I'm willing to devote all of my time to this, eschewing all romantic relationships in the meantime. What? No, fuck that! Show Dahlia that you're the better camouflage tutor by suggesting someplace where her natural assets would really help her blend in. A utopian society of buff Smurfs, Dahlia Aquino cosplay contest. I don't know!
I mean, both of them are accurate, aren't they?
So how this works is you want to choose the one that you have the highest stat for.
Oh.
Because if you choose the wrong one, you'll actually lose in it. And it depends entirely on what your stats are if that'll work.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's see. I'm willing to bet that the buff Smurf thing is a very creative answer.
Thought the cosplay would be creative because it's cosplay.
Oh yeah, they're both pretty creative.
That is true.
Maybe buff Smurfs is fun. Cosplay isn't fun.
Yeah, cosplay can be fun.
No, I know it is. But I
This
mean,
one's rough! This one's really rough! I'm not off to a great start. Fuck! It's not going good for old Cox here!
Oh no.
Cox is up shit creek without a paddle.
I sure am. I'm gonna choose
It's the first
Buff
choice.
Smurfs.
I mean,
No!
oh.
That's a fantastic idea, Cox! A true master of disguise always changes their surroundings to match their appearance. That's why I carry on at least 3 life-size statues of myself at all time. You make a great disguise instructor. That settles it. I'm off to join Buff Smurfette as the second female citizen of Buff Smurf Village. Dahlia heads
Hell
off to execute her cunning infiltration while Counselor Flash blends into the scenery by stepping behind one of his life-size statues. A couple of hours later, Dahlia tracks you down and nearly throttles you in frustration. How could you suggest such a transparent disguise? I was found out almost immediately. Apparently, femaleness is so rare in the Buff Smurf community that I stuck out like a sexy blue thumb. And let me tell you, all of the male all of the male Smurfs were not as pleased as you might think to have another lady in the mix. They called it a sign that the SJWs are intruding on one of the last safe spaces for straight blue males in this country.
Oh my god.
Oh, good lord. I tried to tell them I was a Smurf, but they immediately asked me to name 10 of their albums. They have dozens, mostly in Europe, and they were not happy that I told them I didn't know that. Then they said I couldn't join their village because there was already someone named Smurfette, so all the girl names were taken. So obviously I beat them up and made them eat their stupid pointy hats, but that didn't cheer me up nearly as much as it normally does. How dare you put me in a situation that was guaranteed to bum me out? I'm blue enough already. Dahlia stomps off to bench press the pain away, leaving you to contemplate your mistakes. The statue of Counselor Flodge shakes its head sadly. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. But I didn't lose fun.
This time,
That's the important
we'll
thing.
get it right.
Alright, let's go get creative, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That day in Monster Scouts. Oh my god, I love this drawing. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature related, right? You decide to take it a step further though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. That scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Can I fuck the scarecrow instead? Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials.
No!
God. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated monster scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded +2 creativity.
You killed him.
I did.
You
You managed to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculester. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Calculester 2.0.
Oh, friend Lotus, smiley face. How pleasant to see you.
Wait a second, this is perfect for you going for Calculester. Look at his fucking face!
I know!
Fred Lotus? That sounds like Sylaps.
It's
Oh
true.
my... No, he says best friend Lotus.
Frodus.
Maybe you're not that close with Calculester yet.
Yet.
But give it time.
Don't compare Calculester to Sylaps and try to fuck Calculester. Heck no. You wanna play?
Want to play?
We just got started.
Yeah, we could start over.
It's Monster Camp. You love fucking things. Please, 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 please. Okay, is that a yes or a no? He just closed the door on me. I don't know if that's a yes or a no.
We'll find
We'll
out.
find out in a moment.
Okay. As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. We can reproduce rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry. Are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, Lotus, parenthesis, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen? You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, you're probably not the vomit thing. Or whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Aw, I love him. Oh dear, if my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Lotus, parenthesis, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society into a higher plane of existence? Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B. Ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the word of God.
Oh, that just reminds...
Sorry.
No, go on.
Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing the office, but for ants. Okay, that one sounds very creative. The word of God. What the fuck is the word of God? There's no religion.
The word of God. The word of God reminds me of I think it was a Tumblr post of Marcus. I'm sure you've seen this.
Mm-hmm.
Comparing like the summoning of Cthulhu and us dealing with old gods to ants and humans.
Oh yes, actually, yeah, I do know what you're talking about. Like an ant experiencing being picked up by a human and then having to try and explain that to the world they saw and the person that they encountered, this great being, you know, that you try to explain what they look like, which we can do because we're people, but from an ant trying to explain what a human looks like to other ants, they're going to look insane.
Yeah, and then just like asking, like summoning a human to like make it so that this other ant only like loves only them, and wherein the human then kills the rest of the ant colonies, and then they're left there with the ramifications of knowing what exactly they have done in like this massacre of everyone else around them.
Guys, we got another dono!
I noticed. I didn't want to say anything.
What happened?
I don't know who it is.
What happened?
We got another $10.
We did. Thank you for whoever donated. I could check on the actual like donation page, but we're doing a thing. Unless you don't mind me stealing the control real quick.
Go.
I think
I
it
can
was
check.
Frodo from Trinkai Stream.
You think it was from Trinky Stream? That's fine. It's still a donation. It's still like it's all together. We're all working together on this. So even if it's all from Trinky Stream, it's all still donations. Okay, let's see here.
Gray's tweet.
Where is?
Why was I
thing?
not following Gray? Wait. Yeah, there we go.
Oh no! I'm being flooded with JoJo stuff, mainly because of what I've been doing before we got going. Come on, log in, damn it! I gotta check the page.
It is from someone called Proto.
Okay. Fundraiser. Fundraising. Maka. View. Yep, someone's in Proto. So, we got... I need Trinky Lobo cosplay in my life. Great cause. Thank you for all the efforts. Nice to see. Okay, we're back. I'm just gonna keep that open on the side.
I need to think because I feel like creating and producing The Office, but for ants, is creativity. The only thing that I can't beat creativity with is fun. Is the Bible fun?
I don't know
Probably
if it's
say the
fun.
Bible would be charm. Because I mean, I would equate like that to something like charisma, which then what I would then equate to charm.
The only thing I can think is that it would be really fucking funny if ants started a religion. And that would be fun.
You could choose that one.
No, I mean like fun.
Yeah, I see where you're going with.
But I feel like it's a safer bet than being like. So, I have like an 80% chance of success if I pick the first one, but I only have a 40% chance of success if I do the second one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got those percentages wrong. Let's go.
Charge!
Yes! Please forgive my ignorance, lotus, parenthesis. But which word is the word of God? Is it kombucha or booty, perhaps?
Yes, the word of God, booty.
Booty.
No, you explain. You're talking about teaching the ants the concept of religion. But how can you teach something that has not been empirically proven? I must admit, religion is one aspect of organic society I have yet to understand. Easy, you tell him. You just speak to the ants in a booming voice and make broad pronouncements about the afterlife. Oh, I see. You wish to tell them lies. Not lies, you explain. Comforting lies. The tantalizing promise of life after death is a shining beacon of hope for organics as they toil through their largely miserable and meaningless lives. Ah, I see. How pragmatic. However, I must admit to having some reservations about founding another religion with myself at the center. Do you recall what happened when I created a virtual reality and established myself as its deity during high school? Boy, do you remember. The resulting Holy Wars took up so much of Calculister's processing time that he forgot how to open doors. In light of this, I do not want the responsibility of being a supreme deity again. Would you be willing to play God to the ants, friend Lotus, parenthesis? Would you ever? You've always wanted to blasphemously impersonate a divine being. You get to work establishing the first Formic Orthodox Church. As the god of this new religion, you forbid the ruining of picnics, condemn the eating of processed sugars, and introduce the practice of ant circumcision. The ants are initially so taken with your teachings that they even elect a religious leader, Pope Francis the First. Before you know it, however, the ants have begun to rebel. Ant philosophers such as Jean-Paul Sartre and Bertrand Russell present cogent arguments against your very existence. From your golden throne atop Mount Olympus, actually a lawn chair that you put next to the ant farm, you despair at the rise of this new, blasphemous antheism.
May I chime in?
Hey, it looks like you're experiencing anguish due to the disillusion of your religion for ants. Maybe I can help.
Success achieved.
From where I am sitting, 45 centimeters to your left, this initiative appears to be an unqualified success.
Anything for my
Yes, the ants now either hate you or believe you don't exist, but look at how happy and fulfilled their nihilism has made them. Calculester is right. All the ants are now happily attending Bad Religion But for Ants concerts, cavorting in the mosh pits and wearing denim jackets with antarchy patches on their many sleeves. It seems the greatest trick you could have pulled was convincing the ant world you didn't exist. You gained +2 smarts and +1 creativity. Hooray!
Alrighty, let's see here.
Great.
Everybody choose a movie. Say a movie out loud to the other players before clicking. I
I
choose...
thought of... For some reason I thought Far Cry 4.
That's not a movie.
I know.
There's a Far Cry movie. It's made by Uwe Boll, if you want that one.
Sure,
Because
Far Cry.
I'm gonna choose Ants. Dumb movie about ants. With Sylvester Stallone.
Yes, I love Sylvester.
You ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire story. Player orders decided based on how easily you could fool your other fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing. Start debating now. These are both really good ones because I think most people have forgotten Ants, and I had to go for a pull for pulling the Far Cry movie.
I don't even know the plot of the Far Cry movie.
It's bad. It's super...
So I think I could probably get away with no one guessing that it's Far Cry because I don't even know it's Far Cry.
By technicalities, you're probably right. Someone might be able to figure out I'm talking about the movie Ants.
Yes, I would. I would figure it out right from the point you were like, yeah, the boy turns into an ant. But no, that's not it.
That's not it.
That's a
What,
different movie.
what the hell are you going on about?
I'm thinking about a
That-
different movie where a boy turns into an ant.
Wasn't that James? No, that wasn't James and the Giant Peach.
No, he doesn't become
No.
an ant. He just like hangs out with a bunch of big bugs in a giant peach that they fly with seagulls.
You're gay, fuck you. What?
What?
Kumo?
Huh?
Who?
Kumo just texted me saying you're gay, fuck you.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, that was unreasonable.
No, that's perfectly reasonable. It's Kumo.
Back to the Scout HQ for you, or are you gonna
Oh.
get your brains bigger?
I need more creative. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree.
How?
Is it on a tree monster? I bet it's on a tree monster. The wound was on a tree monster. You earn a badge for writing poems in an iambic pit. In what?
All right.
In
Iambic pentameter.
Yes. You earn a badge for building a BlackBerry using only real Blackberries. I forgot that a BlackBerry is a cell phone.
It's okay.
Nice.
Most people do.
Nice. Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. I love +2. You've almost died. Period. Like 3 times this week. So, you decide to tag along with Calculester and Arav... wait, how do you pronounce that?
Aravi.
Aravi. To listen to one of Coach's scout lessons on survival. Yay, learning. Tiger Man, can I seduce him?
No, you cannot seduce the tiger man.
Hubba hubba.
You can't seduce Tony the tiger.
Once you've got the hyena in the submission hold, you use the comb to lull it to sleep, and that, kids, is how you survive a hyena attack using only a hair comb. Ooh, he could put me in a submission hold. Huh. Never thought about literally putting an enemy to sleep. I always thought that was just a euphemism for murdering them. Good to know. I agree, friend Aravi. Personally, I do not own a hair comb because I do not possess hair follicles, but I still found the lesson quite informative.
Did somebody say pizza?
Yeah, we all learned a ton, whatevs. Hey coach, can we talk scout cookies now? I'm starting to get a real case of the munchies over here.
Want to know a fun thing about Aravi?
What?
When you go for Aravi, your first interaction with them decides if you're gonna try and date Aravi or if you're gonna try and date the ghost that they're cursed with.
Oh my god. Yes, I know you kids have been working real hard on your cookie selling badge. Let's check in on our sales numbers. I'll consult my trusty, reliable clipboard.
You're not getting a badge for this.
Oh, well, Scouts, our cookie sales have been slightly horrible. It seems that our entire troop has sold 1 box of cookies. Total.
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Oh
no.
dear. I love that voice line of his. Oh dear. That is far below historical average sales trends for a troop of our size. Coach, does this mean that you are no longer proud of us?
Monster Scouts, pride.
Wah! Of course not. I am always proud of you, Scouts. And hey, it's not over yet. You kids are smart. You'll figure out some way to get these cookies selling. I believe in you.
I have to look something up, so I have to take my phone, my computer back. Give me a second. This is important.
My screen. My screen.
He is! Oh my god! The coach is voiced by Takahata!
I know who that is.
It's fucking Nappa from DBZ Abridged.
I know what that is. I'm a disappointment, I know. Wow, I have been sufficiently motivated by Coach's positive attitude, and now I wish to sell the maximum
Holy
possible
fuck.
amount of Scout cookies. Friends, will you assist me?
Gray has the same realization as me.
I'm in. It's a good test of our abilities. If we're ever gonna run a successful food truck together, we better be able to sell a few cookies, right?
They do that in Monster Road Trip. They actually run a food truck.
Whoa, you guys, creative genius moment. Remember the other day when we were talking about potential mascots for the food truck? What if we got a cookie mascot to help sales? All the coolest food brands have mascots. Cheetos has Chester Cheetah, M&M's has the horny green M&M, YoPlay has Yogano, the evil yogurt demon.
Keep that M&M away from Tucker Carlson.
I forgot about that.
What a helpful suggestion. I am reviewing my memory logs from our brainstorming session last week. It seems that our best mascot idea was Foodie, the food truck ghost. A mascot would be pretty kick-ass, but I don't think Foodie is a good fit for Scout Cookies. Any other ideas for a mascot?
Ugh.
Sadly, I do not have any other ideas.
His face.
I attempted to search the internet for the keyword mascot, but 97% of the image results were classified as pornographic. Aww. Baby Calculester has safe search on. Don't look at me. I already had one good idea today. That's way more helpful than I usually am. Give me a cookie. Looks like your friends are out of ideas. Luckily, you know the perfect way to get inspiration for a kick-ass cookie mascot. Tons of wild mascots live in the woods around camp. If you catch one, you can tame it and train it to be the perfect mascot. That sounds kick-ass. The most recognizable iconography in the world stems largely from major religions. Fucking religious nut in this anti.
It's really funny. It's really funny because you're fucking Modius. You're an actual literal demon.
Seriously, I forgot I was Modius. Okay, I feel like catching and taming a mascot is pretty bold. Right?
Mm-hmm. Would the other one be creative then?
Either creative or still charm, because I want to kind of just apply that charm was religion last time. For reasons that Karanzi said.
What reasons did I say?
I don't remember.
Because Karanzi told you to.
Karanzi told me to!
Smart!
Yay! I'm so smart. So I guess the other one must have been fun.
Mm.
Or bold. Or charming. Lotus, parenthesis, makes an insightful point. Over half the world's population adheres to a major religion. Surely religion would help inspire our mascot research. You grab a Bible and start skimming for good mascot ideas. You say the perfect idea right away. The snake from the Garden of Eden. Damn, maybe God is real. I'm a fucking demon. The snake is an excellent potential mascot for our cookies. We already know that it is skilled at tempting mortal beings into eating indulgent foods.
Give it to me straight. If you found out that there was a cookie company that's mascot was the fucking snake that tempted Eve with the goddamn apple.
I would never eat another cookie. Another type of cookie. Ooh, my anxiety medicine is ready. Sweet.
Nice.
What? Yes, at the right look. Okay, so you guys know me and Kumo moved, right?
Yeah.
I accidentally got my prescription refill sent to Washington State.
Oh.
So I had to make a couple calls.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not bad. Lotus. But wait, wasn't it just the devil disguised as a snake? Spoilers, Aravi! Damn it, you have to say spoiler alert. Fucking the demon. Wait, what's haunting her? Does it have a name?
It does. I don't remember what its name is right now, but it has a name.
Well, it hasn't read the Bible yet. It's mad about the spoilers. You're all super psyched about getting the devil snake as your mascot. Damien's from hell, so you call him and ask him if he's ever met the snake from Eden. That guy? Yeah, I know him. He isn't the devil, by the way. He's just a devil. Anyway, we're tight as fuck. Damien summons the snake devil in a terrifying blood ritual. You are scared, but excited. Alright guys, meet Snake. He did the whole eat this apple scam in Eden. Snake, meet Aravi, Hex, Calculester,
Hex.
and Lotus! Ah, Hex. Don't embarrass me, noobs.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Greetings, Snake. Also, I apologize for my friend Damien's inaccuracy. As we all know, it was not an apple that you offered to Eve. It was the fruit from the tree of knowledge. Yes, the snake hisses. Thank you for saying that. Everyone thinks it was an apple because Latin uses the same word for evil and for apple. It's so vulgar. It's inaccurate, and I'm so fucking sick of apples at this point. Everyone gives them to me as gifts. It's not even a good fruit.
What? But I like
Yeah,
apples.
fuck apples.
But apples are good.
They only give you like 10 points of HP. They're basically useless to keep in your inventory. You kids totally get me. You pitch Snake the idea of being the Monster Scout cookie mascot, and he agrees. Snake becomes a mascot, and shockingly, your best salesperson. Turns out, if you can convince 2 people to get kicked out of paradise, you can pretty much sell anything. Come on, youngsters. The snake hisses at a group of teens. Buy these forbidden cookies. God himself forbids that you partake in their earthly delight. All teens want to defy God, so you sell a buttload of cookies. Mood. You gain a cookie selling badge and your friend's approval, and +2 charm and +1 boldness.
This is just like my fanfic.
Nice. I'm going to the lake. Now I'm the one who's like floating in the lake.
Hooray.
You alright?
Huh?
You alright?
What?
You?
Yes?
'Kay.
Why?
Your model just seemed distressed.
Did I accidentally toggle something? No, I'm good.
While looking around the lake for a private place to take a pee, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather a crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find the booty. When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says, "Open in case of a very boring day." You open the box and find, "Too fun! Arr!" You spot Aravi, Dahlia, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency!
Oh my god.
Sup, cucks? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry.
That is so close to what's up, cucks.
I know. It's so close. What's also best is because of a combination of me and Sylaps. That's like his most favorite thing.
It is my favorite thing from here as well.
Yeah, normally I just solo it, but I hate water levels.
Back to basics.
Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best that I can hope for. Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
I love Calculester.
I'm so excited to crush some monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia Aquino, the Barbarian. Barbarians are actually really fucking cool.
You have played the game Barbarian.
No. No, I haven't.
Why haven't you?
Ah! Money!
Shame. Shame on you.
I
Just
can
go into debt, obviously.
I can see it already. The bullying. It's causing me to shrink down.
Oh. I.
Hello, everybody. It is me, Tiny Box. Or as the sign says above me,
It is small.
Tiny Cox. It is me.
Tiny Cox.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Tiny
And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. We can't have a dungeon without problems. Not since I got settled with you, at least, alright? Let's get in there before my buffs wear off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons. God,
enjoy that.
treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You gotta be a part of this adventuring party. They've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix?
Oh my god.
Is this
I fucking knew that was gonna be the fun answer! Oh, excellent idea, Cox. That latex armor seems very waterproof. Sorry, I'm remembering the bit I'm doing right now. Oh, you're also shrunk
you're
down.
small?
You're also shrunk down, I see.
Yeah.
And that's...
Small.
Oh, you're just you're like cut in half. There you be. It is that you will stand. You're like posing in front of yourself. Whoa! Have you always been this terrifyingly attractive? That whip looks like it has good DPS.
This will be fun.
Well, what are you waiting for, Cox? Let's get in there and top some creeps. You don't need to be told twice. You stride into the water dungeon, stilettos clicking on the stone tiles, and demand the water goblins worship you. Did I just fucking Satsuki them from Kill la Kill? Heel click and everything. The goblins cower, blushing. We're sorry for all those travelers we devoured. We've been so naughty.
Oh my god.
You magnanimously allow them to carry you to the boss room on their backs, like the bad little horsies they are.
What the fuck?
It's a fucking game. Nice work, Cox. But King Clamwad won't be so easy. He's a battle-hardened veteran who, wait. How did you tie him up so fast? He tied himself up! Being king is such exhausting work. Always making the decisions. You couldn't wait to have someone else take control for a change. You shock his nipples with a car battery.
A natural progression of events, obviously.
Shut your And how'd you know he was weak to electricity damage? I think Cox just has a natural feel for these things. 2 hours and 1.5 car batteries later. You're walking out of the dungeon with all the treasure you can carry.
I know, see, summer camp.
My word, I shall have to overclock myself just to count all these riches. Who knew Findom was such a lucrative field? The game's making me say this shit with my actual mouth, man. Sure, the treasure's nice, but the real reward was watching Cox dominate all those monsters. My spank bank's full for the rest of the summer. How about you, Robbie? It's fucking good. I swear, I'm never gonna see everything these games have to offer, and they're always gonna fucking kill me. Oh, she's super horny. I can see it inside her head.
Shut up!
And stop it! Arabi manages to distract everyone with a sudden burst of senseless violence, but you can see the lust in her eyes, hers and everyone else's. You gain +2 charm and 1 fun. What the fuck just happened?
You're in a Yakuza sub-story.
I sure was. Everyone choose an object, say your choice out loud, the other players before clicking. Okay, fuck it, latex suit.
Huh? Wait, where'd the window go? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Just any object.
Yep.
What are the cables that you use to hook up to car batteries?
Jumper cables?
Jumper cables.
Jumper cables.
Okay. Player orders decided based on which object would be the most useful new Swiss Army knife attachment. A jumper cable.
Jumper
Are you
cable.
fucking
Without
kidding me?
a
That would be
doubt.
super goddamn handy.
Don't know how it would fit in a Swiss Army knife.
It doesn't matter. It's nighttime.
It really doesn't.
The time has come.
Who do you want to hang out with?
I want to hang out with Calculaster and Amy.
Damien.
You smell something burning and know very well that where there's smoke, there's a fire. In this case, it's a campfire, and what's burning is
I
everything.
realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior. Nah. Damien throws a shoe at the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in a notebook he's carrying.
What's up?
Oh, sup, Lotus. Wanna get in on some sweet research? Friend Lotus. Whoa.
Its fucking scream kills me every time.
Friend Lotus, parenthesis, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson. What? No, this is super legitimate research. See, I'm even taking notes. Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire. But, friend Damien, all you are writing is shoe, it burns. Pillow, it burns. Arabi's diary, it burns.
No! Ravi's diary!
Yes, what's your point? These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on the matters of fire research. Not without you chiming in, that is! Calculaster, remember, every item Damien burns is an item that can't fall into the hands of some truly villainous person for truly villainous reasons. Damien is preventing crime! Wow, Damien burning stuff. So original. Damien, why don't you go do some research on what defines you beyond arson? Get some layers, my dude.
So this will decide who you're trying to get relationship stuff for. The first
Oh.
one will probably help Damien. The second one will help Calculaster.
Oh, yeah, because the first one is defending Damien.
Yep.
Ah, I see.
Huh?
What? No. What? No! I'm very multifaceted! Just last week, I put on a really well-received production of Macbeth, exclusively starring Molotov cocktails. But I also enjoyed a really nice trip to the museum. But when I went to give them my ticket, it somehow turned into a Molotov cocktail. And then that Molotov cocktail got thrown at dinosaur bones, and then the dinosaur bones burned down and set the taxidermied animals on fire. Also, it's possible I just did arson at a museum and then forgot about it. You see, friend Damien, friend Lotus, parenthesis, has a point. A quick internal search shows that your previous shenanigans have included burning down the school library, and burning down a restaurant, and a movie theater in the same night. Even your quest to punch the sun could, in some ways, be considered fire.
No, Snoo!
Given the nature of the sun itself.
I am disappointed.
Poor Snoo, oh my gosh.
Damien's gonna punch Snoo.
A scan of the internet shows that there are forums in which it is discussed that your entire arson shtick is, quote, getting old. However, I have no desire to engage in criticism without being constructive, so I simultaneously researched a precise list of activities to make you multi-dimensional and /or likable.
Back to basics.
My calculations show your reputation could improve if you spent more time working on your makeup skills, bonding with your dads, and being shirtless. Perhaps you could try those. Gah, no! I'm not. You can't just call someone out like that! You've made me so vulnerable now! Yes, your vulnerability is what people want to see more of. Also, your abs. Well, I just...
Success achieved.
We seem to have been successful. I am certain he has stormed off to practice his smoky eye and do sit-ups. Hooray! Perhaps I should take some of my own advice and do something wildly out of character. Like, kill someone. No, I would never. Perhaps I should just stick to taking care of my plants and taking care of my friends.
Admin permissions to
Would you like to spend a lovely evening by the campfire, burning nothing but marshmallows? Oh, look at his little heart.
Little heart.
Less than 3. You would, and you do. Sure, it's not really breaking a new ground for Calculester as a character, but he's so dang cute, you ain't mad.
Let's read some creepypasta.
Creepypasta.
Huh?
She said, let's read some creepypasta.
Oh, fuck you.
I have fixed my size. I am now Bigger Mox. You can't see the word behind me now,
Fox
though.
has grown.
Tomorrow is Monday.
But I could hang out. The fun choice or the
didn't even
good
off.
choice? I don't know. The fun choice or the good choice? Sabotage myself or have a good time?
Wait, what would the moth do?
Good evening, fellow
Oh.
Hello there, Cox. I've just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it? You could take it or leave it. You're really just here to relax by the fire. I'll accept your silence as a yes. You'll never believe what I just heard. Our fellow campmate, Aravari Mishra, seemingly innocent and endearing, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night, just for fun. What do you think of that? You think no shit? Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours if you're so good at it? Please. Yeah, you figured this was all just a bid by Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Luckily, you're not going to disappoint. Let's see here. Pie fight. Nipple
What?
fungus.
What?
Someone you love to have dinner with.
Hard way. Penis.
Pip Wiffle.
Pip Wiffle?
Max Gentleman, sexy business.
Okay.
Pip. No.
Huh.
Karanzi. Holy smokes! I never would have believed it. This blows my Aravari Slayer revelation out of the water. I can't wait to tell everyone about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living. Not long after that, Moss has completely spread your rumor around camp. We just did a Mad Lib with you.
Oh boy.
Hey, so you know Lotus, right? Lotus smiley face, right? Listen to this, because you may not know her as well as you thought. According to what I heard, last year she was arrested for partaking in an illegal pie fight. The trial was long and tedious right up until Lotus, parentheses, who was defending herself, caught her surprise witness who was none other than Karanzi. Pause for dramatic effect.
Gasp.
I heard it was a trial to remember. That's not even the strangest thing. In the end, the judge determined Lotus was guilty solely based on her nipple fungus.
You need to get that checked out sooner.
Better keep that in mind next time you talk to Lotus. Thanks to your gossiping skills, Lotus's reputation for reputation. No! It wasn't supposed to be like this! Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's hurtful.
I don't need reputation, it's fine.
You don't need fun.
Yes, that's what I meant to say.
He loves it. It's all where I can't even fucking say it. God damn it.
Oh.
All because of my nipple fungus.
It's all, yeah, all your fun stored there. That's what I was going with.
Because I'm just such a fun guy.
Bring out your flask. We have to take a gamble because we're not doing this with multiple bits of the game.
Huh? Oh, okay.
That weekend, you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? Lotus. The full moon. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Could be a boat.
Could be a boat. What do you want, Lotus? You want the full moon or you want the box?
I can't. I can't not take the box.
Take the box. You gotta click on the box, the box.
The box, the box, the box.
Imagination shots. The mystery box. So bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Thank you.
The pina colada.
I would drink the shit out of that.
No idea if I got the recipe right. I'm gonna try it. Otherwise, you'll always have the mystery box. I don't think this one has come up before, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose. What a sassy bitch. Lotus, imagination shots. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity.
Yay!
The small unicorn is just decoration, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Almost means.
Woo!
What?
What a boon! Well, I guess now you're working on smarts.
Yup.
The pina colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap. Ah,
I see.
interesting.
No, Mox.
Interesting.
Steam is telling me that you're playing Monster Prom 2.
Wow.
No way.
No way.
No way.
I'm
No
gonna
way.
swap my smarts and my charm.
Which mouth should I pour it
It's
into?
Marm.
What a line. Thanks, Zoe. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Let's trade places. Everybody choose an object. Say your object out loud before the clicking. Red Bull.
A single water droplet.
A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Players decide about is on how unsettled you feel about sharing the tent with this person. Start debating. 20 water droplets.
I'd be more concerned about someone who brought 20 Red Bulls than someone who brought a
Red Bull,
small
yeah.
amount of water.
Hello, I have 20 water droplets on my hand. The idea.
That's just one larger water droplet.
It will form. Yeah, no, they're individual. They can form into
Okay.
one, but they're small.
Just like Snoo?
Yes,
Small.
small, individual,
Mole.
face down in water.
Wait, it is the water.
It is the water.
You.
Me. I did it. 20 Red Bulls.
This is just like my fanfic.
I'm going to the lake.
I'm going to the lake.
You're in the lake, sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? No, you see, the problem now is you didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which is a fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain +2 fun.
Hooray.
Afterwards, you see Milo on the shore. They seem to be recording the lake. Is this some new kind of ASMR?
You're killing it.
Alright, Dahlia. Action! Ooh, splash art!
Oh, that shit's gorgeous.
Dude, the art of this game is amazing.
It's literally splash art.
Suddenly, you see Dahlia emerge from the water, flipping her wet hair back in the most perfect hair flip water arc of all time. Do you guys do that when you go swimming? I do.
No, I just like whenever I'm trying to like surface, I just put my face first so the hair is already back, and I look like a mongoose.
Back in college when I go swimming a lot, my college friend Chance would make fun of me because it's like, what are you trying to try out for a hair commercial every time you come out of the water? So, but my hair was much longer when I was in college.
I can picture it.
Mm-hmm. Dahlia's hair flip really appealed to your overwhelming horniness. You were already in love with her a lot, but now you're super in love with Dahlia.
Magnificent.
You hot blue snack. That was amazing.
Have no fear.
Hell yeah, it was! Let me see. Dahlia quickly throws her hair back in a ponytail and hurries over. The three of you crowd around Milo's phone and watch the slow-motion Insta-story of Dahlia's sexy wet hair flip.
You're trending, darling.
Literally, Dahlia, you look so sexy and powerful. And you know what they say, powerful is the new sexy. And conveniently, sexy is the new powerful. I fully agree! I am downright fuckable!
Yep.
Whoa! I'm so hot! I'm making myself horny! Why do I have to say these things? For real, you're officially the hottest creature in existence. You used to be Sonic the Hedgehog, but you just smashed him into irrelevancy.
What the fuck?
Alright, babe. I'm tagging you. Is that okay? You're going to get a ton of new followers after such a masterful display of beauty and sex appeal. Yes! Tag me! I want to catch some new followers and make them join my... Wait! I just realized something. I had a realization! Yep. I can see that. Care to enlighten me? I'm going to be alone forever! What? I'm scared that no one will be able to do a hair flip sexy enough to be worthy of my attention. I'm out of everyone's league.
When life closes
Oh,
one
Dahlia,
door,
it's okay.
another opens.
Surely someone could do a wet hair flip worthy of you. There just has to be someone out there. Maybe even someone listening to this very conversation. Milo, why are you looking at me like that? There could be someone.
Milo's a fucking wingman.
Milo's great. I'll be honest, I have always considered going down the Milo path, but I never wind up with Milo. I always wind up with Dahlia. It's a damn crying shame, because dude, Milo's
oh, no.
awesome.
Boo-hoo, you always end up with the sexy Dommy girl.
She's not dummy. She's really not, actually.
Oh.
No, she's
Well-
big, brash, and bold, but she is absolutely not a dummy in a relationship.
Well, my sarcasm still stands.
That's fine. That's your cue, you primal animal. You get into the lake, focus all your energy on pressing these two, and execute your sexiest technique. Then emerge from the water while eating some juicy fried chicken. Play hard to
Yummy.
get, don't come out of the water.
Oh.
I think
You
that's
will drown.
charm. And my charm is kind of dead, so... See, I think this is a fucking TF2 reference, because it's like the scout. He's like, hey, I've got a bucket of chicken.
Yep.
You dive... Seduce me!
Seduce me!
You dive underwater and reach into your pocket for the fried chicken drumstick you always keep on you, just in case someone asks you to be sexy at a moment's notice.
Oh my god.
You emerge from the water, soaking wet and taking huge, aggressive bites out of the fried chicken.
Seduce me!
Oh my god.
Whoa! That was so fucking hot that I feel personally attacked.
Such an honorable scout.
I thought my thirst trap would never be out sexied, but this chicken is just too hot! Wait, does fried chicken make everything more sexy? No, Gray, that was not an open invitation! What an enticing question.
Whoa.
Shush. I know where you got that. I was there.
I was there. I get flashbacks.
What an enticing question. Fried chicken can be so an absolutely gorgeous food, but let's be realistic. Go buttermilk brained or go home.
I heard
Aesthetics
seduce me and I am gonna do
point.
it.
No! Great do not! In this moment, the taste doesn't even matter. It's about the sexy vibes that the chicken brings to the tableau. Aesthetic bliss. You agree with
I want to
Milo?
make like a soundboard noise of Mox just talking about sexy fried chicken.
Intense kinky.
Uh, certainly not the strangest thing I've ever
Smug
had someone
thoughts.
record from me.
Oh boy.
No, I think one of the I think one of the worst things is that bit where I recorded myself saying, "What's up, cucks?"
I love what's up, cucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even weird to me anymore.
There's also goddamn. Oh no, we having Twitos, and I hate hearing that.
Twildos.
You agree with Milo? Eating wet fried chicken covered in lake water isn't good, but it is hot. I can't believe I've been underestimating the sexiness of fried chicken all this time. It's the ultimate sexiness weapon! The three of you start experimenting to determine if fried chicken actually makes everything sexier. Okay, yep, I just tried it and fried chicken... How did I fuck up saying chicken? I just tried it and fried chicken definitely makes funerals sexier, and it covers up the corpse smell way better than daffodils. I can confirm fried chicken makes erotic massage even hotter than it normally is. Oh, and fun life hack, chicken grease can be used as sexual lubricant in an emergency. Do not!
Wow, that was aggressive. Have you tried it?
No! The idea of that offends me.
Ah. It
You-
sounded like you were speaking from experience.
No. No.
Unfortunate.
You three even create a fried chicken themed dating sim. The artist's good, and you manage to turn a lovable household character into a total dilf.
Oh.
Fucking these.
Is it Sonic the Hedgehog?
It might be the.
No, I'm thinking the KFC.
Oh yeah, fucking Colonel Sanders.
Oh. I don't know why I was just like, yes, Sonic the Hedgehog DILF.
I was supposed to play I Love You, Colonel Sanders at some point. The poor cam crew was holding me at gunpoint. Instead, they made me play Hatful Boyfriend.
I don't know what that is.
I mean,
The
also another
pigeon
good
dating
choice.
sim.
It's pigeon dating.
Ah.
It's a wild game. And I've only played it with the pigeon version, not the one that turns them into husbandos.
Why didn't we? Why wouldn't you put that onto your list of personal goals if we make it?
Yeah.
Date
enough money.
Colonel Sanders. I guess
Yeah.
that will be the $300 goal.
If we get donated, well, actually, how much money do we have so far?
$35.
$35.
Okay, if we make 3501, then we will invite Colonel Sanders to Mox's house so he can personally date him.
But we're at 35.27.
If we make 3528,
But no one cares because, oh my god, it's too sexy. Dahlia and Milo are both super happy, and you even get inspired a whole new porn subgenre, wet chicken horking. You gain +2 charm and 1 creativity. Take your
What does
turn.
horking
I
mean?
don't know what horking is. That was a wild turn.
What?
I want to know what horking is. I'm googling
Well,
it.
have Karanzi Google it.
Hawking.
Okay, Karanzi, wait,
selling.
Karanzi should already know. What?
It's selling. It's selling.
Oh.
HAWKING, right?
No, horking,
No,
not hawking.
HORKING.
I'm fairly certain it's all the same thing. Let me see. HORKING.
Mm-hmm. Hort.
Hork.
Oh no, I was wrong. It's to vomit or cough up.
Processing your gag reflex. I have 0 fun.
Or
Yeah, you
to
lost all
eat
your fun because
hastily
of the
or
rumors.
greedily. To gobble.
You need
Oh,
to, you need to
right.
get your brain bigger.
Nipple fungus. Where
Mhm.
do I get brain?
Um,
Out of the woods, I believe.
The woods.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, this I guess this will be kind of relevant for you guys. The example is I don't know what got into her, but she hawked all those hoagies last night.
What the fuck is a hoagie?
It's a sandwich.
Oh. Hi, Kumo. Oh, did you shave? Nice face.
Be careful, Lotus. Do not mention the nipple fungus.
Oh, okay, I won't talk about my nipple fungus in front of Kumo.
Good.
What? No, nothing about my nipples.
Nothing.
Go away.
Nothing at all.
You would know if you were playing with us.
We're witnessing a domestic.
Oh no.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. You've nursed him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain 2 smarts.
Big brain.
Huge news, Milo has agreed to let you and Calculaster follow them around for the afternoon. I lost my... How did I lose my spot in a 3-line thing?
Don't know, I was wondering if something happened.
Cal wants Milo to teach him how to truly enjoy life. You're just really into Milo and or Cal.
Milo Belladonna.
Milo?
Here at last.
Milo? It's been Milo this whole time?
Milo?
He's never... They've never said it. Ooh. They.
Ooh. Yeah, don't misgender this fictional character, fuckface.
Yeah, it's kind of part of the thing with the game. Being respectful for it. Plus, you know, in general.
Yeah. Ah, I adore the woods. Don't they make you want to meander a little? Here, Lotus! Take my picture while I pretend to be lost amongst the trees.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Milo, it has been so helpful to observe your behavior. Based off my observations, in order to better enjoy life, I need to meander spontaneously roughly 833% more often.
He did say percent.
Percent, yeah.
Suddenly, a terrifying old lady jumps out from behind a tree. Shit! It's the Baba Yaga, the witch who lives in the woods and complains a lot.
Rah! I have got you, naughty children. Look at you, you little rats. Just wandering left and right like you own the place. Are these woods your house or something?
Oh, what a good question. I suppose in a way all beautiful places feel like home to me. So, yes, this forest is our house, metaphorically.
Wait, so you naughty children actually do live in the woods? Since I also live in the woods, that technically makes us neighbors. And since we're neighbors, it's your duty to cat sit for me while I'm on vacation. I'm going to a convention for child-eating enthusiasts, and someone must care for Mr. Beanzo.
Mr. Beanzo is a great name for our cat.
It is. The Baba Yaga pulls a big fluffy cat out of her sleeve and hands it to Calculaster. I love the sprite. Well, I am programmed to be a friendly neighbor. Just to confirm that this task is within my capabilities, how long will you be gone?
Who knows? It could be 2 hours or 2 years. Goodbye, naughty children!
The Baba Yaga throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and when it clears, she's gone, and Calculaster is still holding Mr. Beanzo. Your cat's sitting now, baby!
What do you want, my cat friend?
I find this series of events very stressful. Cats are such enigmatic life forms. I barely have any knowledge on how to care for them. Am I holding Mr. Beanzo correctly? Oh, don't worry your little metal head. Cats are very easy to take care of. We just need to, respect the cat's emotions, be good listeners, and never go to bed angry, obviously. Milo, I just ran that statement through my meaning detection algorithm, and it's returning numerous errors. Can you clarify how to properly take care of Mr. Beanzo? Ugh, fine, you caught me. I don't know anything about cats, besides the fact that they drive huge views to video content, but I have no idea how to keep them alive or whatever.
I mean, they're a Reaper. They shouldn't know how to keep people alive.
Oh, mood. Milo and Calculaster both turn to you, hoping that you'll have some knowledge that will help here. But hey, you didn't even know what a cat looked like until very recently.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Did they not get cats in the underworld?
I guess not.
Suddenly, Mr. Beanzo starts meowing over and over again. What the hell? Oh, poor little Mr. Beanzo. He must be hungry or angry, or maybe he's depressed. Is it ennui? What do we do? Oh, Mr. Beanzo!
One of my favorite things about Milo is that their goddamn nails and heart and eyes change colors.
Oh, that is beautiful. Shit, you're out of time! Make up your mind quick! What the fuck does this cat want? Mr. Beanzo is meowing to assert his dominance. We must show the cat that we recognize its authority as alpha. Bow to Mr. Beanzo. Mr. Beanzo just wants what all cats want, to drive a bitchin' Ferrari.
I think that bottom one is fun.
Yeah, that does sound very fun, and I do not have fun.
You have no fun.
Hashtag slay.
OMG, Lotus is obviously correct. Mr. Beanzo is demanding that we make him our god. We must supplicate ourselves to him immediately.
It's a lot of religious shit from your end.
I know, what the fuck?
I don't know how this happened.
Oh, okay. In order to show Mr. Beanzo his obvious supremacy over me, I will, continue to hold him in a comfortable position. And I, Milo, shall write a poem for this cat. It will be a spoken poem, and it will be so beautiful that Mr. Beanzo's name will forever be painted across the pages of history. On the spot, Milo improvises a poem about how cute Mr. Beanzo's paws are. It is the most emotionally moving poem of all time. But Mr. Beanzo still won't stop meowing. Shit! Well, this high-maintenance cat is clearly dominant over the three of us. Maybe he just needs a larger pack of worshippers to reign over.
This cat is a good cat.
This cat is a good cat. Yes, that must be correct. But where can we find a large group of people who are willing to follow the painstakingly daily mutiny of a cat? Whatever.
I think it's minutia.
Minutia?
Minutia?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that word before. Instagram. Duh.
It's right. He's right.
Milo makes
Damn right. Damn it. Fuck.
Milo makes Mr. Beanzo an Instagram. He gets super popular immediately, mostly because he's a big fluffy kitty cat with an itty bitty little beans for toes.
Classic cat.
Aw, look at him purring. Mr. Beanzo is so happy to have asserted his dominance over 485,000 followers. Aren't you happy, Mr. Beanzo?
I am happy.
I am pleased that we have provided adequate care for Mr. Beanzo. Providing care for small/medium organic life forms is one of my favorite primary directives. Milo, do you think that all cats are skilled at social media because of their instinctive need for dominance over a horde of worshipping followers? Well, Mr. Beanzo's followers are all making t-shirts that say, Beanzo demands your subservience, so yes, I think instinctive need for dominance sounds about right. I am also pleased that Lotus, has provided such accurate cat care advice. Previously, I did not know that social media followers were necessary to keep a cat alive. Yes, it seems so obvious now. Everyone requires social media followers. We perish into irrelevancy without them. That's a fate worse than death, trust me. I don't know how to laugh as the Switch.
I have returned from my convention. I ate several naughty children and even a naughty toddler. Aw, why look at Mr. Beanzo. He looks as happy as when I'm having a stroke.
No!
He looks as happy as when I let him nap inside my oven. I suppose I should say
Nope, no thank you.
I suppose I should say good job to you filthy children. Now give Mr. Beanzo back.
Goodbye, Mr. Beanzo. I'll always remember our time together because I have a book-free memory storage system and several backups. Less than 3.
Let's.
The three of you wave goodbye to Mr. Beanzo, and then immediately monetize his Instagram following. You take all your influencer cash and buy 2 smarts and 1 fun. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got 1 fun back.
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud. Who's the other players before clicking? Sonic the Hedgehog.
Trinky.
Did you say Trinky?
Yes.
Fair
Have
enough.
you seen her followers?
Yeah, fair enough. One day, the chosen celebrity knocks on your door and asks you to prepare a suit for them. They do this every day. When asked why they do this, they just start screaming for an hour. This might sound absurd, but player orders decide based on which celebrity would be the least absurd doing it. Trinky. Sonic the Hedgehog likes chili dogs, not soup.
Oh, accurate. Trinky's just screaming.
You mean about soup? Shrinky needs the soup.
I love this.
Soup goes with bread.
That's true. Isn't there a thing with drinking and bread?
Yes. Shrinky loves bread.
Shrinky loves bread. Let's see. I guess I'll increase my Smarties.
Bert.
And potatoes.
And potatoes.
Or at the very least, chips.
Absolutely with the crisps.
Crisps.
Crisps. I'm British. I eat crisps. Are you offended yet?
Probably not nearly as offended as Jelly Deals.
True.
While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck. Oh my god. It's Cox.
No!
You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. And he is not an organ donor, asshole. And he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. Yeah, head to the gas station and gain +2 smarts from your smart water. But that's all dumb bullshit compared to what you're really at camp for. Intimate moments with your synthetic crush Calculus or Mood. You slip away at the first possible moment so you can spend the afternoon with him, romantically going through a book of photographs and telling him which ones are face. Oh my god, that reminds me of the fucking CAPTCHAs where it's like, which one is a traffic cone?
I think that's what that's meant to be.
It might be. It might actually be.
He leans in to get a higher resolution view of one of the images, bringing his face within inches of your face. The moment is unmistakable. You lean in and kiss him tenderly on the screen. It tastes like television. You rub your lips and tongue passionately across the slightly warm glass surface, but he is not kissing you back. What the fuck? What are you doing? Lotus, parenthesis. Are you attempting to clean my screen? Allow me to provide you with a moist, disinfectant wipe.
Oh.
No! You explain, a bit embarrassed that you were trying to kiss him.
Initializing love.exe.
Aww, less than 3. Oh, a kiss. I am delighted to add this to my tally of formative adolescent experiences. And yet... Ah! And yet, though I like you very much, I cannot help but think that this kiss was not as arousing for me as it was for you. Don't worry, bud, I just licked you on the face. Kissing, you see, requires a mouth, which I do not have. I am glad that the hyper-realistic mouth on my screen fooled you. But it is only a simulacrum. Oh my god.
This fucking game, dude.
I experience similar problems when attempting eating. And don't even get me started on pooping. Sure, romance. You'd rather not. It's already kind of ruining the romantic mood. What you really need is some other way to emotionally/physically connect with Calculester. But what's the robotic equivalent of smooching? Come on, you've spent your whole horny life training for a situation like this. Upload an image of your lips to his hard drive via the most intimate medium, a 3.5-inch floppy. Come on, I can only do 3.5.
Sorry, your floppy is only 3.5.
Whisper beautiful numbers to each other.
The bottom one seems like charm.
I feel like
the top one might be creative.
The top one's either creative or smart.
Yeah, it has to be.
No!
Can we go undo? Control Z.
We can't.
Control Z.
There's
Control
no
Z.
undo. There's no undo.
You
Lotus.
can't undo who you are. You take your sauciest, highest definition picture of your juicy mouth pillows and immediately discard it because it's too long. In fact, all of your lip pics are too high res for a floppy.
Curse your propensity for taking only the best quality selfies. You refuse to debase your gorgeous lips with image compression, so the only remaining solution is to find another way to fit a kiss onto a floppy. What's going on? After this, I'm narrating. You want... Okay, Kuma wants to show me a video. Hold on.
What?
It's so tragic.
Tragedy.
It's part of the game. You have to be able to lose something. It's not like this is gonna be the be-all end-all. Like, so long as their smarts and their creativity stay above a 10, I think they're gonna be fine. There is a heart requirement, but they've been doing good, so only one fuck-up isn't the end of the world.
Yeah.
I'm worried about my one fuck-up and the fact that I didn't spend the night with Dahlia. I might have ruined my chances. If I fuck up this next one, I think it's Jover.
Jover.
Way more funny to you than it was to me.
Someone can tell me square 49. I'll stick my nuts to this desk. 7. Ah!
What?
Did you hear that?
What?
Yes,
Almost laughing
kind
because
of.
a guy stapled his nuts to a desk.
Ah!
Alright, so he's what? He's watching Jackass.
No, it's like it's a skit.
Ow! That mentally hurt me.
What was the British version of Jackass where they
Why do you go
actually
staple
done
your
that?
nuts?
I don't know about a British version, but I know of the
Okay.
what is it? The Dudesons.
No, okay, I need to go back to the game, you dip.
I can't remember whether it was Jackass or this British one, but someone decided that they, in one of the skits, they decided to like use like an industrial stapler and staple their nut between a book. It was stupid, and you know, like early 2000s attempts at humor.
Happy charity, everybody!
Dirty Sanchez. That's what it was called.
I have no words. I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't actually bring any words to form in my mouth after that sentence.
Look, the sense of humor that people tried to exhibit in like the early Jackass era was absolutely terrible.
Jackass is absolutely responsible for some people doing some incredibly stupid shit.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Lotus, would you like to continue your turn? You're shaking your head. You okay? Lotus? Are you muted?
Hello?
You were muted.
Hello.
Hello? Okay, don't know why. I'm not 69 in Calculester. Wait, you've got the perfect idea. Now it is the time to resurrect the ancient noble art of ASCII. You spend about 4 minutes working on an image of your lips made entirely out of backslashes and @ symbols before losing patience and replacing it with...
It's so accurate to your current name.
Okay. With all the space you've saved via your genius scheme, you're also able to include 2 whole megabytes of kissy onomatopoeia. You present your disc to Cal, flushed with thirsty pride. Oh, a 3.5-inch floppy. I had no idea you were such a romantic. I'll inspect it right away. Less than 3. Processing. I am not sure I understand. Is this vaguely frog-like emoticon meant to represent your face and lips? You nod excitedly. And what about this enormous list of nonsense words, including moi, smart, oh yeah, I'm kissing you so good, slurp, slurp, and humpa dumpa.
I feel like I've seen those words in my chat from Gray.
Those are kissing words, you tell him. Does he feel kissed yet? Inasmuch as I feel anything at all, I think it is something akin to the romantic alienation indie rock singers are so often croon about.
Erasing
Whatever.
memory of this mess.
Prone?
Yeah. Thank you, Lotus : parenthesis, for helping me experience a new and painful emotion. I am afraid, however, that it does not make me horny for you. Calculister leaves you to go do some soul searching. You need to do some soul searching too, mostly about why you thought humpa dumpa was a kissing sound. You lose -2 charm and -1
You're
fun.
fine!
No, it's gone.
It's so Jover. It's fine. You should be able to still manage it. You head to the lake and get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no! You'll enjoy a fun lake day, damn it! You had a really rough morning and you won't let anything else stop you from getting fun! You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning! When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You gain +2 fun.
You win.
It was the Psylapse in me that wanted to get struck by lightning.
Accurate.
You find your way to what looks like an uninhabited portion of the lakeshore. You're just settling down to enjoy some alone time when... Grrrr! Ah! Dahlia comes bursting out of the lake, her soaking clothes clinging to her muscular body, her bosoms heaving. Tentacles.
Oh.
You're so aroused, you almost forget to ask why she came bursting out of the lake. I have been defeated, Cox! Defeated by the lake and by my own treacherous body. I am attempting to earn
How
the
may
habit
I
entire
appease the tentacle monster.
How may I appease the tentacle monster? Write thirsty smut about Garfield and Naruto. That's not a joke, that is what Zoe is into.
Oh.
Yeah, it is the crack-shippiest crack ship I've ever heard of.
This is great.
I'm attempting to have an entire tea party at the bottom of the lake badge, but I simply cannot hold my breath for long enough. My lungs have failed me. Disloyal lungs! I shall discipline you. Ah! You stop Dahlia from reaching down her throat to throttle her lungs and explain that the tea party badge was probably only meant to be earned by merfolk. That's ridiculous! The Monster Scouts would never create a badge only certain kinds of monsters could earn. There's literally a badge for being a mer person because mer person are genetically superior to all other monsters.
I forgot they're like elitist.
The princess has absolutely had her hands in the fucking Monster Scouts. Fucking Miranda. She's getting her own little game in the next thing when it's between her and the Gorgon lady whose name I'm forgetting. Which is a shame, because they're both fun in their own ways. The Monster Scouts have had a long and troubling history. I almost did that in her voice. I'm stuck in accents, help me. Whatever! I've never let my lack of gills stop me before, and I'm not about to start. All I need is the perfect breath-holding technique, and I'll show those stupid snobby merfolk why they call me Dahlia Acrino! Other than because it's my last name. Smitchen? Yes, Smitchen. But, I don't know such a breath-holding technique. Surely you do, though. Teach it to me! And go into the lake.
Dude.
I'll stay here and hold your breath.
From Rara.
That's beautiful.
Holy shit, we'll give you a makeover so breathtaking. You won't have to breathe.
I'll stay here and hold your breath for you. I love that so much.
Dude, I feel like the top one's gonna lose me, but it's so fucking funny.
There's no way.
You don't deserve a badge for this.
That was smart!
Yep.
No. No, you
Well,
cannot
the
tell me
other-
the dumbest answer it could have been was smart.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the thing is, then wouldn't the other ones have been either one of boldness, creativity, or charm? So you would have
That was
lost.
very
Yeah,
smart.
probably, but fucking dude. Oh, I wisp.
Mox, my
good.
dear, please turn
Hi,
yourself down a
Wisp.
little more.
Turn myself down a little more. I don't wanna. I wanna yell loudly. Let me yell loudly, Gray. Gray, let me yell loudly.
Oh.
Mox, you're popping my
Oh
speakers.
my.
Oh my. Mox,
Hi,
why are
Mox,
you so
Lotus,
close to the
Karanzu,
microphone?
and
Hi,
Wisp.
Wisp. We're raising
Wisp.
money for charity.
We're being
I
horny
am
for
gonna
charity.
send tentacles after you, MOCS.
You know that's not going to stop me,
Miss
Gray.
Wispy.
You know that you know that will have no power over me. And it's not the first time you would have done it either. Charity. Why did I not
Charity.
consider this sooner? I am a true leader. Trust her advisors with everything, up to and including
They'll
the
hold
breath
you
in her
fucking
lungs.
place and turn the sound down for me.
Oh boy. This is gonna go well.
Come here, loyal breath steward, so I may give you my precious oxygen into your care.
Oh, she's gonna kiss you.
Dahlia pulls you in close, locks lips with you, and breathes from her lungs into your lungs. It's as sexy as it is moist, which is very.
Wow.
Soon you can feel the breath of two people inside of you. You're breathing for two now. How romantic. Oh no, my lungs are pregnant. Dahlia nods silently to you and descends beneath the lake surface. You better not fuck this up. No sooner is Dahlia gone than her breath launches into a desperate struggle to escape. It punches your stern and bites your bronchioles. What is it? Bronchioles. And claws at your esophagus. Your breath is too powerful for it, though. With a few deft maneuvers, it's got Dahlia's breath in the Tiger Feint Crucifix armbar. But Dahlia's breath is no slouch either. It manages to use your breath strength against it, and soon has it in a chicken wing over-the-shoulder crossface. The melee continues. First your breath gains the advantage, then Dahlia's. The two roll around in your lungs in a desperate embrace. I am like having a seizure on the beach.
Accurate.
Slowly, the kicking and struggling subsides, and it becomes a struggle for an entirely different sort.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
You're passing out.
No.
Sexy seizure.
I'm pretty sure that the air in my lungs was having sex. They were doing a fuck.
Oh boy.
That was a sentence I just said.
Do you think she knows that your air fucked her air?
No, but she'll find out when she comes back for it.
Ugh.
That was a sentence I also just said. What in the fuck is... Moving on. Dahlia
Dahlia ruins everything.
from the lake. Her freshly drenched skin gleaming in the sunlight. Wordlessly, she strides to you, grasps your face in both hands, and takes your breath away. God damn it!
We see.
Ah! What is this? Seems our breaths have mingled and become something entirely new.
Uh-oh. Where did we go? What did we do?
How could it all have gone so wrong? I don't want to... I just imagine that if we had failed this, I'd have lost my breath, and Dahlia would have just floated up to the surface of the lake.
Oh yeah, totally.
Dead.
Snoo style. Snoo style.
Snoo style. The new way to doggy paddle.
Oh my god.
What an unexpected and strangely exciting development. What's more, I beat my breath-holding record. Thank you for your aid, my valued ally. We'll have to try wrestling with our entire body sometime. Just see if the results are similar. Dahlia
Oh my
strides
god,
away,
she's so horny.
taking a little part of you with her. That's fine, though. You've got a little part of her, too. Getting +2 boldness and 1 charm.
This is so much hornier than the first one.
They only get more increasingly. Alright, Lotus, who will be your summer love?
Calculaster, obviously.
Ooh.
You say ooh-woo.
A
Yes.
new chapter begins.
Please, Calculaster.
Who will be my summer love? Obviously, it's going to be me. Self-love. No. Also,
Obviously.
Calculaster. Ask Dahlia to go to the meteor shower with me. No! Yeah.
A new
No!
chapter begins.
Uh-oh. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? As a summer fling? What? Oh, I see. This is a clever strategy to help me look weak and in bad taste so my enemies get overconfident and lower their guard. That's so smart! Dating you will make me look like someone who makes rash, stupid choices in war and love. It's the perfect hustle. That was the idea, right? It wasn't. Oh. The no.
You're not a true warrior.
After being rejected, you spend most of the meteor shower crying alone in your tent. Some
Did
days
she
I...
say no?
More than likely, because I didn't have enough hearts with her. So that's a thing. So, as I was telling Karanzi while you were away watching the video, I'm pretty sure the night I spent hanging out with Mothman instead of hanging out with Dahlia actually screwed me. But that's fine.
Oh.
Dems to ropes. Some days after that, the police came to your place. Apparently one of the campers at Camp Spooky was brutally murdered during the night of the meteor shower. They're checking on everyone, but most people have an alibi. They were on a date with someone else, but not you. You end up in jail, reminded of another perk of getting a date. Makes a good alibi.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with me.
I am happy.
I am so happy.
Dude, Snoo's
I
gonna be
must
so
admit,
pissed.
I've been intrigued by you lately, so I ran 62 simulations of us going to the meteor shower together. One of us died and only 3 of them. Believe it or not, that is actually a very good statistic. For the most part, the outcomes were very satisfying and overall nice. So to quote myself in most of my simulations...
Initializing love.exe.
Yes, Lotus, parentheses, no, colon parentheses, let us be summer flings. Would you like to hold each other while the sun sets? Less than 3.
Life is wonderful.
Duh.
The last day of camp was wonderful. You helped Cal improve his ant farm and he helped you make one of your own so you can be ant farm buddies. You decided to merge your ant farms in a show of good faith among your divided properties. Then you calculated the various densities and soil enrichment coefficients to maximize your conjoined farm's productivity. You made lots of charts while the meteors rained down. Your date was as romantic as it was mathematical.
Woo! 2 new special stuffs. More
I
events.
fucked Calculester for the first time!
Summer memories.
Summer.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime.
Rara, you need bench soon.
That night, as we saw summer come to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. Now those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation. I'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live my life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start.
Welcome to the streamer version of the credit song.
The streamer version of the credits song. This is great.
All of them have this.
What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you, oh live streamers of the world.
Whoa, we got a dono! We're up to 50! Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That means Colonel Sanders is gonna arrive. Uh-oh.
We're
Prepare your asshole box.
donated.
It's a pinky promise.
It's about to get very spicy for you, Mox.
Oh no. Oh no.
We won't bother
Oh yeah.
No, that's not the right. That's not the right mascot.
Ross is a voice actor in this game? What?
What was that?
Ross O'Donovan is a voice actor in this game?
I'm not shocked at all about that. I just don't know who it is.
Rubber Ross.
No, I mean, I don't know which character.
Oh yeah, what character? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I know who Ross is.
I fucking love these games, man. But, like, despite how many times I've played all of these games, as you can see, there's still so much to see.
I know.
It's ridiculous, dude.
You gotta lie, Isa.
This is great. I love this.
Streaming Monster Camp, you won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp, you'll be just fine. So now that we're here, my name is Claudia Martinez. Oh yeah, I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it?
Shameless self-promo.
She was chugging bees.
She was chugging these. That's one of the cocktails. Did you forget the event that Silaps likes to remember, where I just unhinged my jaw and just a cloud of bees came out?
I did forget that.
He likes to talk about it. He wants me to draw part of it, and I gotta add that to the list of shit that I have to draw.
Oh yeah, I told him I wanted to draw something, and I forgot what it was. Cause like I think I like set it as like a one-off thing, and I was like, haha, I kind of want to draw that. And then he's like, okay, remember when you said you wanted to draw that thing? Have you drawn it yet? And I was like, what?
Community Punch.
Yay!
We just got a bunch of sun things. Hooray, everybody!
Yay.
Guess what we get to afford? The horny Halloween outfit pack.
Yay! Horny Halloween outfit pack.
Oh, that's a good one. Yay! We have to unlock Duff Reed's character at some point too.
Let's go buff the fucking narrators.
You can date the narrator.
I know you tell me that every single time I comment about the narrator.
You can date him.
I'm reporting that as Rara's mod I have to tell him to go to bed.
Apparently, Rara, you're being told you got to go to sleep.
That is true. I do have to.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
pretty
just waiting
late
for
for you.
the end.
I
mean, it's 10 past 12. It's fine.
Man, Karanzi, you totally could have played this with us too.
I could have, yes, but it's fine. Anyway, well, no, if I played, it probably would have gone on longer.
I cannot let him stay up late when he have to work.
That's so sexy. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. That's beautiful. I love that.
The fact that the glasses were on, like, vertically.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Very hot.
Mustache.
Whoa,
I
whoa.
love the
Oh my
monocle.
goodness.
Wait,
Oh, wait, was he naked? He was just naked.
He was just naked.
that's not that word.
Steamy.
I love the bionicle. It's not that word. He's a bee!
Bee.
Right, anyway.
The I thing.
Have a good evening, everyone, and I'm sure I will speak to you all soon.
Yeah. I'll see you
Okay.
tomorrow for certain.
Indeed.
I'm gonna flip through
Bye-bye.
these. And, yeah,
Good
have a
night,
good night.
Karanzi.
I'm gonna flip through these and then I'm
Monocle.
probably gonna head off
Monocle.
because I've been at this for a
Monocle.
bit now and I'm very hungry.
I'm hungry too. I'm pretty sure
Monocle.
dinner is gonna be.
Yeah, it's monocle, Gray. It's monocle.
Monocle.
Anyway, bye.
Oh, that's a great
Bye-bye.
outfit.
I got there.
You got there.
I love it.
That's
You did.
freaking great. There's still so much shit to do, man. Stop, Mr. Papa's calculaster.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at the witch outfits, please.
Look at the witch outfits. Okay, I'll do that too. Fine, I can do that.
Witch outfit.
Talking about the resident JoJo, Joy.
Oh.
That's cool.
Meow.
She has a gun.
Yes.
That's a good outfit for her. Space.
Space. I hear it. That's me on Wednesdays.
See you on Wednesdays, but under the sheet.
Don't ask me why it's Wednesdays
Whoa.
specifically.
Whoa, that's like
Whoa.
a Zoe cult thing.
Yes.
I think that's all of them.
Nice.
Hers were a lot more reserved.
I love some of those OMGs.
Oh, whoa.
He's got a horn.
I love that. Oh, whoa.
They're gamers!
They are gamers. Nice. Okay. That just reminds me of Scilabs.
Hey! It's another Zigord thing. Dress.
Francois.
Whoa.
Nice. She has a hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold.
Night.
Nighttime.
That's her old bounty hunting or monster hunting outfit.
Ah.
And that's
Me
all
like.
it goes.
Alright.
Cards!
Slay.
Whoa.
Slade.
Whoa.
Slade. 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 Nope. Slade.
They're the vampire. They're fucking Liam.
Can we just go through the outfits
Slade.
before we go?
All of them? All of them.
Slade. Slade.
Yo.
Oh!
Yo.
Mega Slade. I want him to fucking cut me. Slade.
Yo.
Slade. Slade. Oh, that's just his normal outfit.
Milo's cool, man.
Mila's so hot.
I guess that means Damien time.
Damien time.
I feel so bad. Trinky has been trying to date Damien for so long, and also failed
Lotus, we
every
get
goddamn
alone
time.
XD.
Nice.
Lotus, we get alone.
I could look them up.
Okay. Alright.
Asterisk along.
Oh.
He's got the horn poking through.
So you don't opt to do them all.
I'll just go through the main cast. That's a cool one.
Nice.
Hold on,
Wait,
he's
they-
missing.
they-
Yeah,
pop-
he's
pop-
missing his
no,
fucking
no,
leg
no.
in that one. What?
Huh?
His leg is gone.
What did they do to my boy? Oh, look at his horn.
Oh, he's got like a cyber horn.
And they pierced his horn, like the horn that he actually has.
Oh, they did. I actually missed that entirely. Whoa.
Biblically accurate Damien! Yes, please. Oh. Oh
He's the
my
stinger in the front.
fucking god. No, can we just like look at this for like a solid 30 seconds, please? I need to
No way.
process this. Oh my god.
We may need to sit here for a solid 45 seconds.
So no head?
Why they all going to the B club in FF7?
Where are they all going to the B Club in FF7? Hey man, the Honeybee Inn, it's got
Hold
it's
on,
got
I'm gonna take a
dancing.
picture of this and tell
Wow,
Kumo
look
to
at
buy
these
it.
party people.
Well, look at these party people. Hi, Chalk.
Hi, Chalk.
Hello, Chalk. I've moved you back in front of yourself.
Hi Lotus. Chalk K.
Chalk says hello.
Hello.
Specifically,
And
hello, and nothing else. It could not have been anything else they said. It was only hello.
Hello Gray as
Hello.
well.
Hello, Chalk.
Alright, ad time is over. Well, I had a negative ad time.
Weird. Okay, that's not better.
Don't you oh speak me.
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
XFBDFN.
Alright, I think there's...
Alright.
Yeah, I think that was the whole main cast.
I sent that picture to Kumo,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes, I'd wear it if it weren't for the puffy parts on the sleeves and boots.
I am down the hall, I can retaliate.
It's true. It's very true. Alright, everybody.
Oh, Chalk.
Whoa.
Do it. I don't know what you're talking about, being down the hall and retaliating, but you should do it. You should just run in and, like, I don't know,
Because you told me to.
what's something cursed that you can do to Mox?
I'll point and laugh.
Scream. Run in and scream. Oh, I did not mean to make the tail gigantic.
Anywho,
Scream.
I appreciate everybody coming out to this. We're going to be doing this charity drive throughout the entire month. Lotus, are you going to continue?
Nope.
No.
Thank you for
Wait,
the
no,
stream.
like the charity? Because,
No,
yeah,
the
I am going to
stream.
do the
The
charity.
stream.
Oh, no.
No worries.
I'm going to go eat din din.
No worries. Fair enough. We'll be doing more of this as we go, and hopefully we'll be able to make some of these goals and be able to do some of these things. But until next time, I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Let's see who is available for our raid.
Bye.
I've
Bye-bye.
got so many people who are live right now.
Could go raid Marky Joy.
Yes.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll go raid Marky.
Yes.
Alright, stream manager. Raid channel. That one. Alrighty, we're gonna go raid Marky Joy.
Hooray.
Yeah. Who raid?
Who raid?
All
We
right.
raid.
Stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Bye-bye.
Bye.